Okay, hopefully we're streaming on Linux. We'll see how this goes. Right. Alright, let's minimize everything. Let's get to our screen. Oh my goodness, there's so much. So let me just real quick. Oh god, oh my goodness. Let's do that. Let's press the actual button that gets us to the screen, right? Let's just see if we're actually live. I don't stream very often on Linux, so it's a bit of a... Okay, we are. Fantastic. Yes, so as you can tell, we're on Linux and Mintian. Debian, Mintian, Lintian. Everyone's favorite Linux, right? It's the coolest one, right, guys? Right? Am I cool yet? Right? But yeah, we're gonna be working on getting things going. So I'm just gonna share my live stream real quick because I don't really understand how OBS works. I've got some scuffed version on Windows, so I don't really know how it works. Yeah, so I'm just going to share this with everyone on the laptop, which is where your lovely chat is currently. And then we'll get into what we're going to be doing. I hope we don't get backseated too hard today, because I'm not that good at Linux. I will admit that. Linux today. Hi, Gemma. How you doing? Hope you're having a great day. Glad I can be your little co-worker. Yes, so programming wise, what are we doing today? I'll just get the baller is back indeed. There we are. Alright, fantastic. Okay, so we have a problem that we have to solve today. So I've been messing around with my CMake. We've been messing around with Linux scripts, and we have this issue right now. Now, I had to reinstall Linux. Hello, Kalia. I'm good. Why do I have a crown in chat? Oh, it's because you're you're my biggest fan right now, as it goes. Hey, Emmanuel. Oh, you don't seem very happy. Is it the heat? I hope you're not too hot, because I know it was hot here last week. So yes, as you can probably tell, we have two issues. Let me just highlight them. Let me zoom in. Can I zoom in just to scroll? Okay. Right here, it says cannot find SDL3 and Linux and Vulkan. And you may be wondering, wait a minute, escape point. I completely broke my Linux. Oh, hang on. What is happening? There's a beeping noise. So I completely broke Linux Mint. I don't know how I managed to do that, but yes, I uninstalled all my... Hi, Crispy. I uninstalled all my graphics stuff because I was trying to fix something with Linux, and I completely and utterly destroyed the distro. I really tried to restore it. It was a bit of an embarrassing disaster, so this is a new Linux Mint. I see, it's over here. Okay, this is reconnected. Oof. Please don't disconnect. That's what the noise was. Well, anyway. Yeah, we'll see how we go. Looks like OBS is not that happy. Yes, it's a little bit more unstable on Linux because I have an NVIDIA graphics card. I am on Debian, I believe. If I neofetch, I think it's a Debian. Let's give the classic. Mint, I believe, is where is it? So there are my specs at least. So if people are interested in that, yeah, I think I'm on Debian. I think Linux Mint is a Debian base. Anyway, yes. So this is a brand new a brand new installation of Linux, and what are we going to be doing today? So I am going to be messing around with NeoVim and Tmux. I have a cheat sheet open, so I'm not too versed in either. But we're trying to solve. Hang on, I think I've looped this music. If I haven't, no, I haven't. It's just long. Okay. So yes, let me dive into what I'm trying to achieve today. So if I go into here, press LS, go back. I'm just going to go into the bin folder. Yeah, so you're going to probably notice that I'm just going to be a bit slower today. I'm just going to have to bear with me, and I hope that it's not too infuriating to watch. But LDD is what I'm trying to do. So we have a Vulkan cube. So I think I'll show you what this is. If you're not familiar with Vulkan, if you have an SDK downloaded from Kronos, Mint is based on Ubuntu, which is based on Debian. It's built on Debian. Yeah, that's what I thought, right? Kind of like what's going on there. So if I run the okay, that doesn't seem to want to play very nice today. Oh, I pressed cubed. So we can actually run cube apps, right? That's fine. But the problem we have at the moment is, if I exit out of this, is ours doesn't have. So I'm going to use LDD on VK Cube, and we're going to see like what it points to, because right now I'm kind of confused what is going on, because we point to other things other than. Actually, where is its Linux? Now I think about it. Sorry, where is this Vulkan? So I'm looking at this, and I was thinking, oh, just before the live stream, I'll be able to figure out exactly what libraries need to be linked to what, because we have an application that runs, and it looks like it's just linking to just regular stuff, honestly. There's no, like, obvious Vulkan library here, unlike my app. So if I go to my app, so we should at least attempt to make something a little bit nice. So let's so we're in build at the moment. So if I clear this, let's clear this, right? Let's make let's actually try and make this a little less poopy. So Control B. Oh, I've forgotten. See if I can. No, I can't. Right. So this is the cheat sheet, right? Oh no, I've closed it. Bear with me. Cheat sheet. I'm going to delete Windows 10. Ooh, interesting. Yes, I did have this open earlier, so we want to do a horizontal split, which is Control B something. Yeah, that's how you switch. That's a vertical. Yeah, okay, so we'll do that. We'll do that. So if we do a Control B, and I've completely forgotten. Yes, percentage. Okay. There we go, finally. Look at that. Figured out stuff. So what I'll do is Control B colon. Here I'll put my source. But we might end up closing this, opening it over and over again, so don't get too excited with the with how things are. So at the moment, I'm going to go into source, and yeah, let's start with nvim main cpp. Very nice, cool. And on this side, we'll like do the building and that. I'm 99% of using Arch. Yesterday I installed C-Line. It's so heavy. Interesting. I hope you're enjoying it. I heard C-Line's paid for, so what we're gonna do on oops. Let's get out of insert mode. And what I'm gonna do, oh no, I need to go insert mode. I completely didn't realize where my cursor was. I looked away for a moment. Okay, so escape, and then we go Control B. Control B. That's okay. So cool. Yes. So let's rebuild. Right. Let's do a make all J8. Okay. So that's what we're up to. And we don't have LD. And if I open up DLL, LDD, sorry, on void. Oh, we can't even build. We can't even link. Sorry. So we can't do that at all. So yeah, what I'm trying to figure out is if I open up, so what I'm actually going to do is going to go Control B colon, right? And then we're going to go out of near Vim for a minute. I don't know how to build a nice source tree, so we're going to have to, okay, Control Q, please. I might have to... Is this the... am I falling for the meme? I thought I was out of insert mode. No? What is happening? Why am I in insert mode again? Sorry, yeah. I'm also learning at the same time, so I hope that's okay. This is mildly embarrassing, I have to admit. Insert mode, come on. Include. Okay. Are we good now? Can we actually leave? Who needs to leave near him? It's the best place ever. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, cool. I think it's... Then I deleted it a minute later. I think it's free for personal use. Never mind, I'm sticking with near him. Yeah, I might I might be pulling out some of the requests in chat, like what do things do. But yeah, anyway, let's look at our CMake, right? So obviously something's wrong. And also here, what I'm going to do is open up... Actually, I can't do that. So Control B before we start, actually. Where are we? Nope. Control B. Colon, that thing. Okay, so I'm going to go in NeoVim again, but I'm also going to open up my .bash. Bash RC. All my secrets of my program in here. So what I'm trying to set up is effectively the environment in a way that actually works. So at the moment we've got the LD library path set up to look at LD Vulkan loaders-lib. The problem is I don't really see it being used when it comes to linkage. So I'm going to go Control B that again, and we're just going to go into our CMake directory. So N Vim CMake, right? Okay, so we apparently already have it open somewhere, so that's kind of fun. Cool. So we're in CMake, but that's just not what we want because we're in a right. So let's look at the other things here. Let's close some other terminals. So we want to get rid of this, this, and this, right? So that yes, okay, I did see it earlier then. All right, cool. Now we're in regular mode. And at the moment we have this down here. We have Vulkan and SDL, right? Now I don't exactly know how to link these guys with our CMake script at the moment. So I'm gonna look around and see if I can find an inspiration. This is one thing I really dislike about Linux. Not to complain straight off rip, but I really do like having multiple shared DLLs all over the place, right next to your application, so it can just ship things way easier. Because Windows Core has this program that kind of fills in the what is it called? The address table. I forgot what it's called actually. The actual program. But yeah, so I'm not entirely sure exactly what we should be doing to fix this. As of right now, anyway, because we have DL and we have P thread, POSIX threads, which I don't think I'm going to use, to be honest. But they're kind of there because of legacy, right? I don't know what else uses POSIX threads. But apart from that, let me think. Yeah, so this is the problem at the moment. We're trying to link a library and it just doesn't exist. I will clean all this up once we've got things working. But I'm not entirely sure how at the moment. Do I need to have a... Does that make sense? Can you do this in... What is it called? Can you do this? I don't think you can you? Yeah, no, hang on. This is just a makefile issue, right? Yeah, if I just figure out how to link a library in a makefile, then I can figure out how to link that properly in a CMake file, because I don't know what the makefile needs. Alright, so if I go to the internet and type in I have worked on, I have worked on this for like a bit today, like an hour and 20. I'm going to make my own physics engine from scratch. Wow, okay. I like that. You know what? I love ambition. I think you should do what you love, and if that's what you want to do with your programming, I think it's completely legit. Oh, I just read your message earlier of your drive failed and you lost all your files. That's why you're feeling sad. I apologize that your computer died. I don't know why I'm apologizing personally, but yeah, I'm sorry that happened. That's what I really meant to say. Anyway, so hopefully your drive can be recovered, Emmanuel. Right. Right, what are we doing? We're trying to figure out what the make file needs when we're linking files. So when you're linking a library, a shared library make file, C make file. Let's see if I can get away with this. C make file, C make Linux, right? Kind of do it like that way around. So let's go straight to this and let's close these. I wonder if I can change to dark mode, but I don't think it's too important right now anyway. So yeah, I have a bunch of libraries like this, and I don't exactly know how you link them. But this is like 9 years old, so this might not be the meta anymore. So you can just hard link them like this. I think what you want to do is import libraries for CMake, right? Right, let's see. What the heck was that? So add libraries. So yeah, we're gonna probably go through these and figure out what we need to do. So importing target. So a lot of this is just going to be exploration. Hopefully you're up for that today. Millington's book. That sounds familiar. Hang on. I've got to look up that book. That sounds very familiar to me. Got to open in a private window so I don't get doxed. Yep. That's the one I did. Okay, this is the one I did. Yeah, this is that's exactly the physics engine I wrote as well. Ah, yes. The Cyclone engine. Dun, dun, dun. Love it. You got the second edition. Yeah, I don't know what edition. I might have the first edition. Mine's old, like really old. I mean, like I was writing that in the where is it? How do I know when it was published? Oh, go away. Sorry, you just gave me a blast from the past. I'm not going to talk about it too much. This was, I wonder if it's the one exactly. Yeah, it's around the time I was doing it. Hey, you're back. Yes, Project Tiang. How you doing, dude? Well, yes, we're on Linux today. I'm going to be fumbling around with Linux. Hopefully you're up for that. Back from the dead. For right now, we're trying to figure out how to... yeah, just so you're aware, Kalia, that book... Not that it's bad, by the way. I'm not going to diss it or anything. It only does... it only does the absolute bare minimum when it comes to graphics. So you'll have, if you want to use Vulkan, for example, it won't explain how to do it. I think it uses legacy OpenGL. So I think, if I remember correctly, it's pre-shaders. It doesn't even use shaders. So the graphics you'll learn in there will be very basic, but it's not really for that, to be honest. Not really for graphics. you'll literally be making some of the stuff that I have on my YouTube channel. But it's a great book, honestly. I enjoyed going through it. It's just tricky. Well, it was tricky when I was going through it because I wasn't a very good programmer. But what I liked about it, just to talk about it a little bit, it's like the code is very simple. It's not, there's no advanced C++ in it at all, and it'll still work on any compiler. So it's really easy to read. Legacy, how do you deep learning programming? Because I hit a wall learning Python. Yes, Legacy is better than Vulkan. In some ways, you're not wrong. Like, unironically. Like, sometimes it's just nice to be able to push and pop matrices and just be fine and forget everything else. Obviously, it's kind of slow. Yes, I understood. Project Taiyang. Well, how do you learn deep? I feel like I need to dive into that on like a video, because I get this question a lot, and it's not a bad question, by the way. It's a difficult question to answer, though. That's the problem, and it takes a bit of time to break down, because when you're trying to learn programming, like there's a lot of, let me just pause this for a minute. There's a lot of like soft skills that you need to learn at the same time. For example, like studying properly, learning to deal with frustration, learning to understand like what the learning process is actually like. I know it seems silly to say these things, but you know, when you've gone to school and you've been given homework and then you get graded immediately and then you get a grade on your homework or something like that, like programming is like so self-driven that you're also the teacher grading your own homework, right? And you also have to give yourself assignments. It's a bit of a different experience than you're used to if you've been to school trying to learn something. And there's like some skills that you have to develop to get better at programming and like learn it at a deeper level, outside of just picking good resources. So outside of like a lot of it's soft skills to develop some expertise, and you know, some of it's like making sure you hang out, like silly things like making sure like being in a community that's like really motivated about being a good software engineer is going to help you a lot, just because you're surrounded by people who are trying to achieve the same thing. I'm a math student, so I have some. Oh wow, that's actually really good. Maths is actually going to be really helpful for you. That same as systematically breaking down problems is actually like really useful when it comes to working with problems, working with coding. But I think it's if you're a mathematician, I would think try to stop thinking of the syntax, and try to start thinking like a computer thinks. And I think if you then can carry that level of abstraction that you've probably learnt in maths over to computers, trying to think like a computer does. Like, for example, if a file is not there and you move it, like say you move a file that a computer expects to be there, then it freaks out. Like, that's like how a computer is trying to solve a problem through a set of algorithms. And I think that's going to be, if you're already good at maths, that kind of understanding of like making sure the sequence of steps are in a way that the computer can understand, then, you know, try to relate it to stuff you already know, I think is a good way of doing it. And that's what I've seen, like people who are good at maths, that's how they've like reverse engineer what programming is. So that's what I would personally do. Oh no speed fitting and all. No, it's fine. It's not when I say it's difficult to explain, it's because it's like a complicated topic. So if I was to sit here and say, oh, just all you have to do is try harder, you know, that wouldn't be a very good answer. Despite it being sort of true, yeah, because it's all nuanced, right? It's like I can technically say, yeah, just try harder and you'll get better. But that's like a no-brainer, and everyone knows that. So it's one of these things where it's kind of like, you know, everyone's a bit different, and I think with your math background, if you just apply that same abstraction to computers, then the syntax will kind of fall down by the wayside, and you'll be able to program what you need. So that's what I would try and integrate it into what you already know, because at the end of the day, computer science is just an application. It's like it stems from mathematics, and the deeper you get, it kind of returns to maths. Like, I am not even kidding, by the way. You know, it doesn't matter which field you go into, but if you get really deep in it, like, it starts to return to maths. Because that's what it's based on, right? Sometimes I think in terms of systems. Sometimes I like to think at a lower level. It really depends on the problem. Yeah, that's a really good way of thinking about it too. Yeah, systems is higher level, like how things interact with each other in a very abstract sense, and then like obviously lower level is like how the nitty gritty hardware works. So yeah, just stick at it, dude, and I definitely say like try to relate it to what you already know. That'll help you build more skills faster. Yeah, it was maths all along, indeed. That meme. Wait, it's all just maths. It was just maths all along. Ah, shot in the back of the head. I assume that's what happens. Always has been. Yeah, computer science is computers was just maths. Always has been. Always has been all along. That's the meme format anyway. So yeah, it will help you in the long run that you've done some maths, that you've got some high level maths ability. So yeah, hopefully that's a relatively useful answer. But yeah, a lot of soft skills, but you probably already have. But yeah, it's just trying to transfer that level of abstract thinking to computers as well as maths, and trying to think like a computer is, I think, would be beneficial to you to help you crack what you're trying to do. Because the syntax aren't important. Really, it's literally just a way to express an idea to a computer. So if you understand the underlying concepts and what the computer is trying to do, then the syntax are just kind of like the icing on the cake to just express that idea. But anyway, let's dive back into this. Hopefully that was useful. If not, I apologize. Anyway, imported targets are... Alright, so we need to be able to... What is my crappy CMake doing here? Alright, so we have just random.l, yeah, Python and Vulkan. So we have an LD library path which is pointing at these two, but I don't think... What I could do, honestly, is just set up another if statement here and just experiment with just pointing at these things directly. Just for building, right? Okay, hear me out. Let's just see if that works, because I don't think running with the LD library path is as useful as... Like, I don't need to be that careful with my build system, because I don't really care if other people try to use this. I mean, they can if you really want to, but it's not really designed for that. So what I'm going to try is, if it's not on Microsoft Visual Studios or Windows or whatever, yes, I will use the mouse in in NeoVim. Okay, thank you for not copying anything useful. So yeah, just bear with me while I be a noob when it comes to NeoVim. Oh, I might need to be out of insert mode. Give me a minute. Escape. Okay, cool. Let's try again then. Copy. Yeah, okay. It was yelling at me at the bottom. Fantastic. Okay. Yeah, so you're gonna put it with my noobiness. Hopefully that's fine. I hate CMake, but it works for now. Yes, I have the same feeling, to be honest. I don't hate it. It's more like do I say hate it? I just think it's like, yeah, once it works, I never ever want to touch it, basically. So yeah, I guess I could say I don't say hate it, probably lightly dislike. I still like it because it's programming, kind of, but yeah. Okay, so let's just be... Oops, what am I doing? So if I go to here, go in here, go to libs, go to this Vulkan loader, go to lib, and I'm literally just going to take the p that, and I'm just going to go like, all right, get the LD, get this library specifically, right? Now this may be like a really bastardized way of doing it, but I kind of don't care too much right now. So so insert mode, delete, and then outside of that, paste. Okay, that was really kind of half decent. Yes, Linux streams number 3 yip tag. Get ready to cringe. This is the prepare to cringe stream where I kind of fumble around for like 2 hours trying to figure out the most basic thing. What is this library called? It's called lib this thing. Okay, let's grab that. So I'm going to code like it's still going to write software like I'm on a Windows machine. So you just have to bear with me while I do stuff like this. I think it's fun though. I don't mind doing silly things like this. 2067 is the year of the Linux desktop. Yes, I'm still waiting for the Void engine on Void Linux. Oh, of course, yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, it's every year. Yeah, I see what you're saying there. Yeah, there has been a resurgence of Linux. Okay, so this is just going to be... Oh, no, wait, that was actually really good. That was almost correct. Hang on. Whoa. Copy. No, I'm in insert mode. Get out of insert mode. I don't know why it lets me do that, but hey. And then we're just going to repaste that in. I'm probably just going to... Can I paste over stuff? Like this. Yeah, okay, cool. Fantastic. Okay, so let's not delete what we just deleted. Go in insert mode, and I need to find that path. So lin instead. What distro? I am on... Let's do the Linux thing, what you're supposed to do, right? Mint. Good old Mint, eh? I'll leave that there while I'm trying to figure out what to do next. So we need to figure out the... Yeah, I've got the most default Linux distro of all time. Like, Babby's first Linux distro. I am aware, like, there's, like, thousands of, like, better... But I want to be on the most basic one, because I do have a reason for that. My motivation is honestly to make sure that I have the most basic setup, so I don't have, like, a weird Linux thing that, like, no one has. I don't know why I'm doing that. I could just copy the user thing, but whatever. I really want to make sure that I'm on like the most standard, boring build that most Linux gamers will have. I think most are on catchy, but I want to make sure that I'm on like the most basic, common distro. Anyway, so we want. Nah, Mint is good. Oh, sorry, I was zoomed in. Ah, no problem. It's I don't mind. Yeah, nah, Mint is good. Yeah, that's cool. I'm just aware that it's not the cool. You know what I mean? Like, what I'm saying is like, when I say it's not cool, it's more like I'm kind of joking, really. It's more like oh, you're not using the Arch-based crazy Linux with. You're not using Gen 2 Linux, bro. You suck. You suck at everything. Know what? You're not using a custom built kernel for Linux, bro. You're not even real Linux guy. That's what I'm more like kind of joking at that kind of stuff. So I see your motivations are for most basic distros. Pretty much most casuals are on some flavor of Ubuntu, exactly. So that's why I'm on this casual Linux mode. Okay, so I think this is very straightforward. If I just grab this, actually, not void lib though. Do I want to include that? Why do I include void lib? Oh, interesting. I don't actually link any of these. Sure. Okay, so what I'm going to do then is copy... Oh, I'm in bloody insert mode again. Alright, so copy. You yanked. Fantastic. So if I delete these two, press enter, and then maybe paste. Okay, kind of worked. Don't know why this ended up all the way over here. I am just going to get rid of void lib for now. I don't exactly know what it's used for. Whoa, okay. Okay, so I believe it's you. Okay, we moved for some reason. I said undo, right? No, okay. Control Z. Okay. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh dear. Oh dear. Trust me, I use Red Star. Kim Jong-un is less on me right now. I recently went through this. I ended up on Damien. Just wanted the most boring Linux thing out there. Yeah, exactly. That's me. That's me right now. I want to be able to support the most Linux. So foreground. Right. What is this bloody? Yeah. So FG. Control Z is not how you do things, right? So I believe you can just do the pip, right? This is such a like old knowledge. No such. Yeah. Okay. How do you foreground something? Or is Control Z stop? Right, sorry. Yeah, you're gonna have to, like I said, put it with me fumbling around a little bit. Foreground a process. Foreground a process. How do I actually do this? There's some Linux thing that I have to do here. FG brings back process from the button. Yeah, that's what I thought. If you have stopped more than one process, do I type the name or what? Yeah, because I haven't killed it. FG nvim. Oh, okay, that's it. Okay, it's that simple. Windows key is everything. Yeah. Nah, it's no problem. Appreciate that, guys. I am often a bit nervous with coding Linux because you can get like the you can get backseat a little bit more on a live stream anyway. Yeah, people are like, bro, just do it like this, and I'm like, no, I don't know what I'm doing. Whoops. So yeah, I appreciate your patience and yeah, I love you guys. Platonically. So I just need to write that. Okay, let's actually build this. Yay, we actually got somewhere, right? Actually, I do want to escape. So Q, and what we're going to do is go to build, and we're going to make... Actually, what I'm going to do is get out of build, sorry. Go to clean, and we're going to run in debug mode. Yo, Neovim, it is indeed. Love you too. Oh, thank you. Thanks, Gemma. King Jong-un keeps keeps beating me at Mario Kart. He's the only gamer in North Korea. Damn, he's that good. And that bad, I guess, as well, because he's the only gamer. The only gamer in North Korea. That would be hilarious if that's actually true. Can you imagine? Right, okay, so make all. There we go. Alright, so let's just see how this goes. I look impressive now, right, though? Look at all that green text. Fortunately, it's not mine. Mine's full of warnings. Platonically, obviously, bro. Didn't have to clear that. Yeah. Gotta say no homo. I love you guys, no homo style. You know how it is. Just in case. The live streamer wasn't clear. Okay, so we have... What is the error this time? We have... Whose internal linker error... Okay, so we have like warnings out the wazoo, but... what we want to do, I believe, is... Can I... How do I scroll up through... No, I don't want to scroll through commands. That's kind of not fun. Nope. And... Control Alt maybe. Okay. Error. Internal linkage. Oh, scene? Scene has an internal linkage. What's the error there? Alright, so I'm just going to build a different console because that was not useful. Actually, no, I'll just rebuild again, it's fine. Because it'll tell me immediately, right? Oh, right, okay, that makes sense. Yes, the path is all balked. Respect my gaming OS, Red Star. I will. Hats off to you. Respect your authority. I will never deny your respect. Anyway, now I wonder why I made Arch Linux distro. Put NeoVim there. Honestly, it's getting comfortable in that, though. Oh, cool. Yeah, well, it's the debugging which I think it's hard. This is like... I'm just a bit of a... I just don't do this very often, so that's why I'm... so if I go to CMake and Vim... I should maybe edit in here, actually. Let me back out of this. So Control B, colon... where are we? Yes, okay, we're here. Q, and I'm gonna edit instead in, yes, we're gonna get NeoVim in here and build on the other side because that's actually gonna be more useful. C, make, cool. Right, okay, obviously I made a typo here, so that's what the issue is. We're trying to link a library that doesn't exist. And yeah, we just need to redo that. So we have external. Where is my silly mess up here? I think I just typed out something wrong. It is going to be... Yeah, okay, so I think I missed a slash. So home, user, documents, git. Ah, right, okay, so that's what the issue is. I just did an absolute path because we will worry about complexity later. Okay, so that's what the issue was there. So I'm going to press escape, W and Control B to get onto this side. We're going to go back into our build directory, and then we're going to run make all J8. And hopefully we have a different error. If it's the same one, it's... Okay, so we have what? Could not find L Vulkan. Okay, so L Vulkan. Where's that? Control B. So it could find everything else. Where is our cursor? Oh, it didn't actually move. Control B. This. All right. So, point of view, bro, trying to make Linux mode like a scrambled Roblox. Rubik's Cube. Crack, wow, yeah. Linux has much more new user friction, but once you get through it, it's impossible to go back to Windows. Yeah, that makes total sense, yeah. The only reason I'm, like I said, mostly, I think I've said this on previous streams, most gamers are still on Windows, so I have to support that like kind of first. That's my first priority. Second is Linux. But obviously I'm trying to get this to work on Linux, so any Linux people out there can enjoy my game natively without Proton or Wine or anything like that. Because my main motivation was honestly like, I think it was in 2025, like the amount of annoying things that Microsoft did. It's still doing annoying things, but it was just very irritating. So I was like, you know what, I'm going to at least try and support Linux out of spite. So that was my main motivation with that one. All right, so we're looking for Linux. Sorry, sorry, not dash Linux. Vulkan, just regular Vulkan in one of the includes. So we'll see. So I just have to check, else that's fine. So I'm just going to take my time. So I think we can go a bit faster through this. Don't need it. Whoops. Yes. Skip this. So where is this that I'm seeing? I should be seeing something. Like a link target library that just says Vulkan. Okay, I'm just going to check it's not in here. Because it could be. I don't think it is though. No. Alright, so that's just a bunch of files which are just listed. The cons of Arch, it supports Vulkan 1.4. Sorry, pros. I see, not cons. I watched Microsoft Build conference last month. I think we're going to have a lot of Linux users very soon. Yeah, I feel you on that one, Lex. That's why I was like, you know what, I've got to start transferring to where everyone's going. I can't be left behind. I know it's a bit of an overused meme, but you know, micro slop, they are being very AI, like possessed by AI. Well, that's just general big companies at the moment. Right, okay, so we have things to copy, yes. Where is this Vulkan? You know, I don't think it's going to be useful, to be honest, if I grep. No, I think it is, actually. If I get out of this. And yeah, so let's get out of this. So am I in command mode? I am. Okay. And I'm just going to grep. How do I find? Let me look up a cheat sheet real quick of grep. Find text in file. I know, like I said, I'm just extremely rusty. Ugh. I could do the man file and be a man when it comes to jeez. Just let me see what I need to do. Alright, let's just get the cheat sheet up. Oh, it's E, yeah, capital E. Yeah, okay. Capital E, that was the one. I remember now. So what I'm looking for is Vulkan, lowercase. Put this in quotes, just Vulkan in. Okay, cool. I think I'm going to switch to Debian. Okay, yeah. It was like a cult meeting. Everyone presenter talked like a hostage. Oof, that's rough. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, no, thank you. Okay, so it's there, right there. You see it? Link target libraries, public. Okay, so it's in Jolt. I thought it was in Jolt. I just didn't know where it was. Okay. Right, so let's go neovim, this, and that would be around, it's either, where is it? Yeah, there it is, found it. So we're just going to use a Vulkan, Vulkan lib. Lib. I think I call it Vulkan, right? Let's go to the top. Yeah, Vulkan install lib. Not quite. Change this round. Lib, right? Have you tried LF Linux from scratch? I know Debian is very, very hard, but Linux from scratch just makes you feel Gentoo is the priest, and you're trying to and is trying to do Exorcist Linux from scratch because it's possessed is by a man who had a stroke on drugs. Yeah, I have been tempted. Yeah, Linux from scratch. But yeah, it would take some. Dude, there is a search thing on Vim. If you just type /. Okay. Then type in the text you want to search for. Thank you. In command mode. Yes, I appreciate anyone patiently give me advice. That's totally chill. But yeah, just bear with me while I do stuff like that. Yeah. So yeah, I really do appreciate people giving me help when you see me. But yeah. Right. As I said though. Alright, so let's go and run our clean script debug mode. This was a while ago. I think I was tempted to do it while I was at work because I was like, oh, I'm going to have to learn Linux. Might as well do Linux from scratch. But I actually just never got around to it because obviously work was just got really busy. Now what I'm going to do is a make all J8. I'll do make clean if it doesn't work, maybe. And then we'll start cleaning up our warnings and mistakes. And then start pulling in the new code, which is the issue. I haven't even pulled out the new code, which is probably going to get a bunch of validation errors. Because I honestly haven't, I've been procrastinating on, because of this particular issue where we have like DLLs and things, well, shared libraries even, being a pain in the neck. So it doesn't run. It's been before I started messing around with the CMake, it's been choking on even running. So yeah, so we're going to get rid of all this kind of stuff. And oh, I'm an idiot. I'm a complete moron. But that's fine. Everyone knew that already. Yes, I completely forgot how CMake works. And now I just remembered it needs to be like this. Because it's a CMake variable. Very good escape point. I will learn how to code one day, maybe. Okay, so Control B, go back in there. Go back, /clean. Okay, one more time. Once more with feeling. Vulkan and CMake box teach you based on Ubuntu and Debian. That's why I switched to Debian. Okay. Yeah, Debian is very stable. Yeah, that's one of the good things about it. Again, that's why I said I want to be on the casual. Oops, the casual side of things. Right, so make all -J8. I'm not doing a full 32 or whatever my cores are. I don't even remember. Just because I'm streaming, I don't want to like chug the computer to oblivion. Just for a slightly faster compilation. Yeah, Debian is very. I do not like Windows anymore, so Linux is very efficient. Yes, it's 100% supports things like that. Yeah. All right. Look at that, 90% with no warnings. And then my code comes in and goes, bleh. Yay, we did it. Woo, woo, woo. So we now should have a void. Yes, we have void there, right there. Okay, so I'm going to use a DDL and see what it comes up with. So what is it going to try and resolve here? So it's going to go to user documents. Okay, so it's going to just take that guy, which is fine. I see how this works. So you compile against the one it's going to use. Right, okay, it's all coming back to me a little bit now. Which is fine, although this won't work for anyone else other than me. I understand that, but that's fine for now. So I'm going to say take account for that when I start to release this stuff. Anyway. Alright, so let's inevitably see this choke on the next problem. Which I think is going to be... Oh, no, actually, okay, it's working. Right, so if I move around, swizzle the good old camera, turn off this. So you can probably tell this is like an older build, right? Fantastic. Okay, so that's actually worked out really well. We are on Linux. We have the incorrect what is it called? The lighting, the normal matrix is wrong. So it's the all old mistakes that I once made. Fantastic. Okay, so this works, but we need to kind of make it work better. So I'm just going to close that for now, and just I think it core dumps because of us. Yeah, ignore that. That's some SDL thing I can't get rid of, but I don't think it matters too much. Also, for development, you might want to check out Nix OS or Nix Package Manager. It allows you to specify environments for projects kind of like Python. I see, okay. Virtual environments, if you ever have these for that. No, I probably won't. Okay, I'll look into that, thank you. Bro, you are not a moron. I have sacrificed too many brain cells on gaming. My head is just thinking what to do. And when I don't find something that is clicking simulator, gamers have to sacrifice too many brain cells. Appreciate you being supportive there. Yeah, sometimes I'm unnecessarily harsh on myself, I guess. Right, okay, so we can make this better. We can make this better. Because I can link to maybe a DLL that's actually going to be runnable on other people's computers if I were to improve my CMake setup. We'll see how this works, right? So Control B. So right now this is linking to the Vulkan SDK. You know, it'd be a bit of a pain in the neck if I made you have to link to SDK. So maybe you can use a relative library path instead. So I'm going to try that. As you can see, this is just like what, you know, like this. So if I take the CMake current build directory, I think we might be able to get away with just doing this relatively, which is kind of what I want to do. So let's see. So that's this is going to be a bit of an experiment. So we got things working to the very minimum, which is great because I wasn't sure how long that would take. Current, I think build directory is a directory in CMake. We'll see. Dir. I don't know why you decided to tab out. Okay. Because if I can do that, that would be really nice, because then I can just copy the DLLs right next to the executable. And I don't really have to do anything else, I don't think. I could be completely wrong here, but because what I'm doing on generation when I generate the project is I'm copying over the shared libraries anyway. So I'm treating this like a Windows build. As you can tell, I'm very Windowsy. So I think that's it. I'm just going to check that this exists. So get out of cert mode. And I'm just going to take this, copy. Oh, I need to play this game again. And just check this is a thing. Because I'm not entirely sure, actually. Yes, CMake current binary build. Right, okay, so we'll see how this works. This might just bar off and just die. But it'd be nice to have a it would nice to be able to like just link to the DLLs, because these I had to compile these myself, and obviously I would want the user not to be able to have. What I'm trying to avoid here, by the way, guys, is I'm trying to set up an executable that runs without you having to go into root to install libraries. That is a big thing I'm trying to avoid here, because it's a tricky. On Windows, on Linux is quite tricky. I don't think people would trust me if I was like, oh, just install these libraries I compiled myself. You know, if you were to download a game, right? So it's kind of like I'm trying to make it so it's like as normal as possible. Anyway, so that's my motivation anyway. So if I go to Control B, where are we? Right. So I don't think I'm writing out, so yes, go out of here. right, and what we want to do is Control B, switch, and ls. Cool. All right, so cd, and although if you're a Linux guy, maybe I can give you the source code to compile your own libraries, and that'd be normal. Man, I do not understand shit. Good lord. Maybe I have sacrificed too many brain cells. Nah, you can come back. Callie, do you have an optical drive? Don't worry, I get the back. 100%. Yeah, you'll be fine, man. Yeah, Spider-Man. If you're in this community, you got instant 20% IQ gain, so, you know. Hello there. How you doing, dude? Hope you're having a great day, my man. Thank you for joining us. We're just about to do a quick build on Linux with a new setup for CMake, so we can see how that goes. Excuse all my warnings, though. We are not at that point yet where we can debug them all. They look very hackery, right? All right. So yeah, I'm going with 8 cores to compile because I don't want to, like I said, I know I said this earlier, but I don't want to completely nuke the OBS. So I'm pretty conservative. Okay, so it could not find them again. So if I just rebuild again. Yeah, okay, so it can't find SDL lib. Alright, so let's see in my, like, what does it miss? So it can find Linux, but it can't find this guy? I wonder if it's because it doesn't exist, maybe? In the build. It should exist in the build directory. Let's see, so it's called SDL3SO. And in my, so if we go Control B, go back over, and we look at this. What have I called it? Interesting. Why can't it find it? Interestingly. Okay. I am confused here a little bit because it's in the build directory and I think it's got the same name. So I'm just going to make sure that I'm like 1000% sure here. So I'm just going to be, this is just a sanity check. So I'm going to copy this in, go to 9 near Vim, go in insert mode, delete this, and it's inevitably going to copy in the wrong place, but that's fine. I think this is literally the same, but let's just make sure this is correct. CMake current build directory. It's all in quotes. It's called SDL lib. All right, cool. This worked before with the full path, so let's try again. I don't know if I actually changed anything here, but whoops. Okay, that wouldn't. Wrong way around. Come on, escape point. You got this. You got this. Fantastic. Okay. Hi, yikes, compile errors. Yes, that's what we're dealing with today. It's a linker error though, so it's technically a linker error. Trying to get the linker kind of like linking more nicely so you don't have to install libraries yourself as a Linux person. I want to make my game as pleasant to run as possible. So that's what we're trying to work on at the moment. So if I were to do another clean build, let's just make sure this is good again. God damn it, CMake. Yeah, it's a bit of a tough one today. We did get it working earlier with a full absolute path, but I don't like that. So that's not good. So I'm trying to make it so this, whoops, what am I doing? Works without, this will work on other people's computers basically. Right, okay, so let's see, make all. I think let's restart the music while that's compiling away. No. Oh, yes, we are still listening. And I paused the song. Fantastic. Are we on the next one? Okay, now we're not looping. That's fine. This is also a very good song. Sorry, not one, shuffle. We got this. Do. Nope. I saw an error. And it's the same guy, which makes sense. Okay, no rule to make targets. Why can it find Linux, but it can't find... Okay, so maybe I should set this up in a way like this. Okay, so I'm going to set the absolute path up kind of like that, like it once was, and see if no, that's not going to work. So I want a relative path here, but not an absolute path. I think I'm going to be a bit smarter, right? If I can get the current working directory, maybe it would work. But even then, I think no. I think we're going to have to just compile this straight up, and then have to link to it like differently. We'll see. I'll mess around with the libraries afterwards. Yeah, this is kind of a tricky one. I hope you're using all your cores. Hi, Escape Point. How's CMake treating you? Not. It's we did make some progress, but we're still not there yet. Because I'm trying to make this like a little easier to work with for other people. So when I launch this, I'm not using all my cores. No, I'm deliberately undercoring when I compile, due to the fact that I don't want to choke out OBS. You know, if I use all my cores in anger, you know. So currently we're not be able to link. So what I'm going to try and do then is I just want to use the ones that have already been copied. That's the thing. Let me think about this for a minute. If I... So when I'm compiling, is there a way to say current working directory or something like that? That's a tricky part. That's what I'm trying to do. Yeah, thanks for the reactions, guys. Sometimes I don't always catch them, but when I do appreciate them. So we're in CMake again. So this is the problem child right now. If we go into insert mode, now I'm trying to think, like, how do I set this up so it's like... yeah, current build directory is what CMake should resolve to. I just don't know if that works properly. Because these are all fine, right? These get compiled into the engine. Oh, shared library is such a pain in the neck. But I don't know if I were to add like a super long path, because when I run LDD on my executable, it's linking to a very specific version of this in a file path, and I don't think it's going to work on anyone else's computer. That's the trick I'm trying to get around. So I'm trying to make it so it's accessible to everyone. I mean, the LD program will be finding it in basically... Okay, what I'm thinking I'm going to do is maybe... I was experimenting with this before, so let's let me talk through this a minute. It's so what I might do is build a second program that forks the actual engine, but before it does that, it sets up a library path. Hang on a minute, are we on the... Or we just happen to pick the same... Okay, let's pick a different song, because this is going to be the same song we've already heard. I did put a bunch of new tracks in. I'm probably going to forget what I'm saying now. I've done this. Let's go with this class song. Let's bring up just a touch. Yeah, so the funny thing is I try to make every dependency into a shared library. Oh, do you like bring them all into one library, or you just make them into shared libraries and then try and link them in? How do you if it's the latter or the first, how do you make sure that the executable can find the shared library? Oh, you're on Windows. Oh, never mind. Windows does it for you. I was getting excited. And I was like, oh, maybe Ratchet knows. He knows how to do things. So I can make linking times faster during incremental builds. Makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, I just remember. Okay, so let's just do a full path and kind of just. Okay, I'm going to try that. I know it seems weird, but maybe. I don't know where the compiler is, though. I think I can't find it. Let me think. Yeah, this makes sense, all right? Okay, so the compiler is somewhere else, so it doesn't know where this thing is at all. But the LD is going to have to look for it. Okay, so the LD and the compiler are completely different things, right? So that's... Okay. I'm fine with doing a full path. I think I've just worked it out. Yeah, so I think I've kind of overcomplicated this because I kind of got them confused. The LD program and the library path, and the compiler are not the same thing, so they're going to find things differently. I think. I think if it can't find these, so even if I use an absolute path, if I just make sure that these can be found by LD when it tries to resolve the symbols at runtime, then we're all good. Which may require us to fork things, and like do a program that like runs a separate process, sets up the environment, and then like forks off and does things. You know what? What if you make everything static libraries on Linux? I mean, usually you want to use them already. Yeah, already installed shared libraries on them. It is tempting, I'm not going to lie, but it's like I don't remember how to do. I would have to make everything. I don't know how you do this on. Okay, so maybe Vulkan's not possible, but maybe SDL is. But I would have to learn how to compile it as a shared library, or just compile the source code directly. Do I want to do that? Just compile it as a static library, link it statically, and then link to that instead of what I'm doing here. Because I'm doing that with Jolt already for that kind of reason. Let's think. Is that what we want to do today? Because that's probably gonna take a couple of hours. Just to get it to compile and clone it and properly and stuff like that. So let's see. Let's just see if it's GitHub SDL. I'm gonna dig into that idea for a bit. Bro, your live streams have helped me to get over my habit of procrastination every day. I get a notification. My mind tells me that if this guy can do it every day, why can't I? I appreciate that, dude. Yeah, I'm glad I can be your co-worker, the Heisenberg. Yeah, I feel the same way about other people watching. When I watch other people. So yeah, I'm glad I can be a positive force out there for you. Yeah, so if I take... So I think if I look at the releases, I don't think there's anything here that's static. I think they're all either dynamic. Why did I have to compile this from source? I can't remember why. Okay, so which is what? And I'll ask again to try and run it once. Okay, we're currently in Linux, so we haven't had a. Can I pause on getting it to run just for a moment? Yeah, so let's just do the simplest thing, I think, for now. But I will look into this in a minute. Just I'll just get this running for our guy. So if I just take I know it's kind of silly doing this, but yeah, just give me a moment. It's gonna take us. It's gonna take like 5 minutes or so. If I just stick to it. Okay, so let me turn down the music. It's got real loud for me. Hate it when that happens. You get like quiet music and it gets super loud, right? Alright, CMake, where are we? We're in insert mode and we are. Yep, okay, so that works. This works. So if I get out of insert mode, W, and then go to here, get out. Oh, Control B, LS, get out of here, clean. We'll do debug, yes. So yes, you'll be pretty disappointed in the fact that this is an older build, but I'll run it anyway. So we've got to build. Let's just compile and make all J8 for now. Compile this. And what I'm going to do while that's compiling, I'm just going to look at this and just see. Oh, that's a good one to fix, right? Fix crash when copying Vulkan swap chain to GUI API, GPU API. Right. Okay. So, what have we got then? Is it finished? Oh, it's not working. What are we missing? Oh, no. Okay, so it's just not going to work for either. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. So I'm just going to take this text, copy. No, it's not going to work. Control B. This. And hopefully we're on this side now. And if I throw this. Okay, so that was good to know. Actually, this is a good experiment because the shared insert mode. That was actually, yeah, that was actually really useful. Paste. And libs, let's say Vulkan is x64 as well. So lin, let's just check this path is correct. So lin, libs lin Vulkan, that's capital V. Libs lin Vulkan, and then it's just straight to the actual thing. Libs lin libs lin Vulkan capital V, and we should be good. Oops, and need to escape first. Is it capital V? I'm paranoid now. Yes, it is definitely. All right, so Control B colon, and we go like this, clean and debug. Yeah, so I learned something from this experience, which is good. That shared libraries are Linux's enemy, I guess. Let's go into our new build directory and make all J. Let's go 12. Let's go even faster. So if we don't get lockups or anything. Okay, so my question is, if I remove these or move these libraries or do something with them, can we run this application? So I'm going to do that next. That's the next step, rather than what I was going to do. Because even if I compile SDL to a static lib, which will be nice anyway, then I also have to like deal with trying to get Vulkan to be a static lib. So okay, so void, and we should have. It's going to give us a warning because we're running like so many things on top of itself. Okay, so here we go. We're back at it again. So yes, this is an earlier build, but it's an earlier build just to get things working up to a point, which is fine at the moment. Okay, so there you go. Hopefully you saw that Heisenberg we do have a working Linux build, at the very least. If we do it like this, you know. Right, okay, so, sorry about the how long that took, but, you know, it's a lot of things I'm kind of learning at the same time. Okay, so if I go into this, and all I'm going to do is kind of just mess this up a little bit. So I'm going to call this, hi bud, hi Raj, how you doing, dude? Good to see you, my man. We're on Linux today. So I'm just going to put XXX for no reason, and we're going to mess up a folder, right? And we're going to see if I can run the game engine with that being removed. Can you figure out what to do? No. And that's because it's looking for, oops. Yeah, it's only going to look for it in one place. Now, if I run game, I'm going to try this. Does this work? Yeah, okay, so the LD library path does actually get set up properly, and it does actually run. Okay, so that's fine. That's going to be good for now, because I can actually set that LD library path up in a way that will get this thing running. So let's close this. We've got so many things to transfer over. So yeah, I'm going to leave that as is then, in our case, because that's going to be easier to deal with. Unfortunately, there's going to be a merge collision, because I've got two different things. What path? What am I in at the moment? So cmake, sorry, git status. So we should have, we should be in master, I think. So what I might do is merge everything in. I think, yeah, so deleted. Why are they deleted? Oh, that's right, because I renamed the file. Which I can easily put back. Yes. What branch are we in though? Master. Okay, so we are in master. Yeah, so let's put this back. Close, and that should fix that. Yeah. Yeah, so I moved libraries around. I've modified source, apparently. What have I done in, so if I do git diff source / main cpp. What have I done in here? Okay, so just a new line, nothing to worry about. So the only thing I really care about is the scripts and untracked files. Oh, I updated the Linux library, the Linux thingamajiggies, these guys. Okay, yeah, let's give this a push to master, I guess, and just see how our merge goes. The problem is now we've got a problem. Okay. Your voice is cracking. Is it? Oh, is it my microphone? Let me fix it. Let me know if that's good. I just bashed it a couple of times. So yeah, let's. Hopefully that's good. Thank you for letting me know. Yeah, I'm gonna turn up my music again. It's got really loud, really quiet. Ooh, it's really sensitive. All right. It's interesting to see you use a GUI to update your directories. Use git diff, see what changed. Yeah, I'm kind of like figuring out Linux. So you're gonna have to. Yeah, you're going to see like a bit of a scuffed way of doing things. I wouldn't recommend doing it my way. I'm going to be changing things as I go. Yes. Okay, so we can run things, and I do want to push this, but the problem is I don't want to merge collision with. I don't think I've also modified these libraries on Windows, so I think it should be okay. So I could git stash this, git stash apply on a different branch maybe, so I don't mess up master. Let me think about this. I've got to think about my git quite carefully here, because if the last thing I want is a merge collision on a binary file. I mean, I can easily resolve it because I'd override it, so I guess it doesn't really matter. So yeah, I'm going to push this then, because I can just override this change anyway. So git add, git commit, and I'm going to have to set up git on this computer because I obliterated it in the past. So yeah, apologize for that. So there's a couple of things I'm gonna have to fix live. Yes, for those who weren't here at the beginning of the live stream, the reason that things are a bit scuffed is because I've recently completely nuked my old Linux Mint. I uninstalled one library, walked away from my computer, and I uninstalled everything. So I only had a TTY, basically. I had no user interface. And when I manually installed them back, yes, nothing would work. So that meant, oh, I guess I'm just reinstalling the whole operating system, I guess. And because of that, I had to wipe everything out. So updated the Vulkan libraries in my Linux builds, in Linux, I guess. Git status. Yeah. So yeah, so we need to connect Git to my operating system. Yeah, from the terminal, I sudo deleted basically half the operating system. So this is the thing I need to work out. So connecting your GitHub account to Linux. I don't really know how to do this. I've only ever done this. Let's just see kind of the AI slop. To connect your GitHub account, you need to install Git, yes, obviously, and configure it typically by setting up SSH access after generating the SS keys. All right, so there's going to be a bit of a let's just see how this works. Okay, so you connect to GitHub using Secure Cell Protocol. Okay, sure. So I know what SSH is, but I don't really know what I should be doing here. Okay, so using SSL, okay, SSH, sorry. You connect, yeah. With your SSH keys, you can connect to your GitHub without supplying your username or personal account. Token, each visit, yeah, this is a problem. You can also use, okay. You can access and write repositories using SSH. When you access via SSH, yes, okay, just tell me how to do it. When you set up SSH, you'll need to generate new private keys and add them to your SSH agent. Okay, that's great. Yeah, but how do you do that? How do you I want to do this properly, so I want to go through the steps that you would take. Alright, so I'm just gonna have to follow a tutorial here because this is just gonna okay. Okay, so before you can generate new keys, you should check if you okay, this is hopefully a tutorial. Test your SSH connection. Okay, fantastic. Yeah, show us your keys. No, yeah, I'm gonna have to obviously if I have to do something a bit secret, I will have to make the screen go dark for a bit. You basically have to make keys on GitHub, then store them in your SSH, then write okay, write your config, and that's it. Okay, so right, so let's just, I don't think I have them already, but as of the date of DS keys are no longer supported, you cannot okay, whatever, SSH RSA with a valid after. Okay, so these are just like older versions, so I don't think I have this at all. I don't think I have any keys. Yeah, so I'm just gonna fumble around for a bit and just try and connect, because I remember this was like super awkward. I could only commit through Visual Studio's code, which I don't want to do that. Yeah, so there's no SSH keys. Okay, so check your directory if you have a public key. By default, no. Okay. Either you generate new keys or upload an existing one if you don't have support, sorry, if you don't have supported public or private key pairs, or you wish to use that are available, generate new keys. Okay. If you see an existing public or private key, for example, this, you would like to connect to GitHub, then you can just add the keys to the SSH agent. Okay. So I'm just going to generate them. Okay. Fantastic. All right. So it looks pretty involved. And obviously I'm going to have to, for the actual commands themselves, I will have to block the screen, I assume, because I don't really know exactly what's going to be visible when the actual keys get generated. Because I know there's like a little console image. Okay. So first we've got to generate the keys on our machine. And then add them to your GitHub account to enable authentication for your Git operations over SSH. This is very involved. Unlike Windows, you just kind of just push once, but whatever. Okay. So GitHub improves security by dropping older. Yep. Okay, that's fine. You can't use those two. RS. Okay. Open terminal. Paste in the text and replace your email with your GitHub email. Okay. And then if you're using legacy systems that doesn't support that, then use RSA. Okay. All right. Okay, so to create, so what I'm going to do is kind of do this all at once, I think. Does it matter if anyone sees this? I have no idea. So for now, I'm just going to block the screen. If I can just do that real quick, I'll be right back with this. All I'm doing is just making sure that I'm not leaking anything by accident. So yes, hopefully you can just put up with me going dark for a moment. Okay, okay. Just password 123, I guess, for the passphrase, and cool. Cool. I think I can show you guys what's happening next. Nothing really interesting happened. I just kind of typed in a bunch of commands, added a passphrase. When you okay. Okay, so we got a passphrase in. Fantastic. Before adding a new SSH agent to manage your keys, you must check if there's an existing one. Start SSS agent in the background. Okay. Oops, my bad. Okay, cool. Is that going to stay there? I don't know. I might have to set that in my bash. Okay, so depending on your environment, use different commands. For example, sure, I think it's all good. Add your SSH private keys to the agent. If you created your key with a username, with a different name. Okay, so this looks, again, I'm being a bit obviously paranoid here, but I have no idea if this is good or not. So again, I'm just going to hide my screen. I do apologize for the newbiness. It's I'm probably being a bit overzealous here with the security, but I guess it's fine. Not that I care, because like everything's private and everything's public anyway. But yeah. Okay. Finally, so we do that. So add the SSH keys to your GitHub, which I assume is this. Generating a new SSH key for hardware. For a hardware key. No, we're not going to do that. Okay, so we're not going to do a hardware key thing, because that's just insane. Maximal security is kind of a bit cringe. You have to, for me anyway. You can access and write in your repository on GitHub using SSH and connect via SSH. You authenticate your private keys on your local machine for... Okay, we did that. You can also use SSH to sign commits and tags. That's what I want to do. For information about commits. Okay, that's fine. After generating the SSH key pair, you must add the public keys to your GitHub to enable SSH access prerequisites. Before a new SSH key on your account complete, follow the following steps. Check for existing SSH keys. We've done that. So okay, so you've done these two. Adding a new SSH key to your account. Okay, here we go. Adding a new SSH key to your account. You can add an SSH key and use it for authentication or commit or signing or both. If you want to use the same SSH keys for both authentication and signing, you need to upload it twice. If you want to use the same key for both, I don't want to sign these things. I don't really care that much. Okay, so adding a new SSH. I just want to be able to push, bro. Okay, so adding a new SSH key on your account. Reconfigure the local... Okay. Okay, so the first thing I want to do is what? Copy your public key to your clipboard. If your SSH public key has a different name. Okay, so I don't think this is a... Alright, so we can cat this out. I think our public key is completely chill, right? It's not like the private key. Chill beans on that one, right? I guess I should do that. Right. Yeah, because you guys, the public key is public to anyone, right? In the upper corner of your GitHub page on GitHub, click the settings. Okay, let's go to my GitHub. Okay, so on my repository, let's see. Oh, thank you for starting my projects, by the way. It's always appreciated when people do that. So yeah, this is the current project, and I guess I need to be here, right? And yeah, it's always nice. I don't know what it does, the starring, so I don't know if obviously bigger number equals better person, but I don't exactly know what that would mean. You can always use private keys to generate new public keys. Okay. It's determined by your private key. Thank you. In the access section on the sidebar, you'll see SSH/GBT. So access, I assume. Oh, this is not this thing. Access. We have Copilot, action, rules. Hang on, let me read this again. In the access section on the sidebar. So in the upper left corner. Hang on, maybe I'm on the wrong thing here. Upper left. Nope. Where is my... Oh, I haven't even started my own thing. Oh, no. Okay, never mind. I thought that was something else. It is for this, right? I know that setting exists. Oh, why is this so awkward? In the upper right, I'm looking at the wrong direction. I thought it was upper left. Apologies that. Okay, so let's try again. upper left, right? There should be a cog icon, maybe? Yes, okay, this. Okay, I think we're here. I think we're in the right place. Yes, okay, we got in the right place. Cool. Gonna switch to Linux now. Windows nerfed all my stuff, so I might as well switch. Oh yeah, considering you, yeah, considering everything was nuked because of a dead drive. So add new SSH key. Add new SSH key. And what do we call this? The title field adds a description to the key. For example, if you're using a personal laptop. Okay, so I'm just going to say Linux, I guess. Linux connection. And then I want to select the type of key. Then select and copy. I don't think I've got everything. Hang on. I only copied this part. Maybe I need to copy everything. I'm not sure. Let me... yeah, I think I've only copied this. Give me a minute. Yeah. So, then select the type of key, either for authentication or signing, for information about commit signing. I don't really want to do commit signing, to be honest. So I assume it's this, right? And then in the key field, paste in your public key, add thing. If the prompt confirms to access your GitHub account, if a prompt confirms to access your Git account, for more info, sudo mode. Okay. Let's see how this works. Okay, so I need to get on my other thing real quick. Yeah, like I said, I've completely nuked my Linux, so rebuilding things back up. Now I pray and hope that this will just work after I've done this. So I do have 2FA, but I will probably, just in case, you guys can type faster than I can. 236. Let's not say it out loud either. There we go. Yeah, that would completely defeat the point of making my screen black. All right, cool. Never used read write. Okay, so now what have we done? Okay, that's it. Fantastic. Okay, cool. Yeah. Oh, unfortunately that didn't translate. Linux expects half a gig of RAM and 4 gigs of storage. Right, so let's give this a whirl, shall we? We have a... Let's clear this. We have a commit to deal with. So maybe now, with a git push, it'll know what to do. Okay, so a username. We all know that. Why is it asking for this? Real quick. Okay, apologies. Let me... I like to use Alpine on micro instance. It expects 30 megs. Wow, that's really sick. Again, just for the password. Oh, hang on. Uh-huh. Okay, we'll get there eventually. Just typing in the, just trying a couple of, oh my goodness. Invalid username or token password authentication is not supported for Git operations. Okay, so, what I'm going to say here is that this is a big L. I'm not entirely sure if I can do what I'm trying to do. Do I need to pull? I don't understand. Right, let me make a new repo, and let's see if I can push with all the code. So I'm just going to reactivate my screen so you guys aren't staring at black. Thank you for being patient with me, guys. Oh, Dimitri, your computer is it not? Why is it not translating for me? Yeah, you it's not. Is the auto translator broken? So Dimitri, I can't see your message in English. Thank you for joining us, by the way. I can't. I wonder if I'm just trying to figure out if it's a way to do it through the YouTube chat, but I don't think it is. Is there a way? Why is the auto translation broken today? Okay, let's just. Okay, so I think I'm gonna have to make another. I'm gonna have to make another repo. I think that's how this is gonna work. Sorry, another repo. I'm just gonna have to clone, but with an SSH key, I think. Right. So I'll try this. Use. Yes. So I'm gonna try doing it this way around. So unfortunately, this is going to be a whole ordeal. So I don't know what to call this now. I'm just going to temporarily rename this to old. This might break something, but I'm willing to be okay with this. Git clone. I'm just going to do it exactly the same way as I usually do. I remember you have to type yes for this type of stuff. Okay. Okay, I guess I will. It's not like I haven't typed this out before on stream anyway. Oh, no, this is correct. Hang on. Hang on. Might have to generate a new key. Who knows? Okay. Okay, so we're on Linux. We've done it via SSH. Now, just a test. I'm just gonna literally just change one thing, and because otherwise there's no point in doing anything. So if I go in here, I go to, I don't know. Now if I go into, I'm just going to nano just for ease. Cmake. Right, okay, so if I scroll down to the bottom and just make a new line, I'm not going to do anything interesting. Is there a way to go faster here? No. Okay. Git status, git add. Adding a test commit to see if I'm connected through SSH to this repo. Okay, so I'm going to try these in, I guess. Don't think it matters too much, but I guess I will. Oh my goodness, I wish I had not nuked my OS, I guess, but this is the price you have to pay. And I think because my username has to be the same as that, so I'm just gonna, whoops, not use, oh dear. Not email twice. There we go. And we should be able to then, it's going to commit twice. Okay, cool. So can I push to my repository, please? Error. Git h. No, don't say that. Set up a SSH config with SSH syntax. Oh. Use SSH verification. Ah, you already have SSH keys. You want to... Okay. Yeah, thanks for translating your words, Dimitri. I don't know why the auto translations failed. Yeah, sorry, I wasn't quite looking at chat, yeah. So this is not going to work. Okay, let's start again. So yeah, GH repository rules violation found. Yeah, let's... Wait, I swear this is working. Master push declared to repository rule violation. Have I set up a rule violation here? Also, guide says you need to enable translation in chat. Do I? Oh. I should. Okay. That might be an OBS thing. Okay, so we've got like too many things going on here. I'll worry about translation in a minute. Hopefully that's okay. So connecting. Haven't I already done this? I thought I did this, but yes, I'm willing to try again. So we did all this. We have a key here. I'm so confused. How do I even... Obviously, you can type SSH in to connect to this, right? Okay, let me try that. Oh, sorry, wrong thing. Why has it done it like that? No, I want... the SSH, please. Not... What did it copy? I think it copied the wrong one. Copy. Okay, I think that's what happened. I'm just going to see if this works. Paste. Hang on, let me just check what happened earlier up. Okay, nothing. No, we had it somewhere else. This is an investigation of the ages. So I did a git clone. No, I did it right, look. And then it connected my SSH. But there's some GH repository violation. Okay, let me just look this up. I actually don't know what's happening here. This error is confusing, so I need to see what's happened. I might have set this as a protected branch. Because I didn't want anyone just randomly pushing. I don't know what this means. You have erased the error. Did you give your SSH ability to push? You didn't show us the generation. You have to do that. Okay, so I'm getting confused, but that's fine. This is like, I don't like security maxing. This is not a... I can understand now. Okay, let me just vent a little bit. Just a touch. Sorry, making my website. This is a unsecure. Just so I can get it off my chest. Yeah, this one. Like this was fun. I just want to bring this up because this is him purposely making a bad HTTPS connection. Sorry, the worst HTTPS server he could. Right, okay, so I just want to... I can totally understand why he did this because security maxing is kind of annoying, especially when my repo is public anyway. It's not like it's that difficult. But anyway. So let's see what I did wrong. So we have this. Let's get rid of this. I think I've had too many things open. And okay, so you're telling me that there is a /SSH. What did I do wrong here? Right. Okay. So I tried to push here. This didn't work. I changed the file underneath it. Are you sure the key has position? Yeah, I don't know what the key permissions are. I just kind of set them up like the thing described, honestly. I followed exactly this tutorial. So when I generate the new key, let's take one step back. We have. I did basically everything that's described in this tutorial. So I did this. I generated the keys. Then I did this agent thing. Then I added the SSH to this agent or whatever. So I think it's assuming it's picking up stuff, right? I then did a SSH key. No, I didn't do this. I didn't do this hardware thing because I'm not going to do that. Then I went to this, right? I went through and I copied the whole public key and I put it in the CMake area. So if I go back to my repo for a minute, just give me a minute. So if I went and I did this, I went in here. I put the SSH key in here. So last week use has read write. So I think it has the ability to read write. Last week within a week. So I think it was attempted to use on a. So it should be able to write to my repository with this private key, right? Sorry, this public key. These are my Linux keys. If I think I've done everything right. I don't know what I've done wrong. Did I? I did reset. Oh, did it delete your message there, Dimitri? Yes, you can't do a link like that. So you have to use SSH large T GitHub. Okay. Sure. I will do that. Oh, there's a testing your SSH connection. Ah, fantastic. Thank you, Dimitri. Yes, I got your DMs. Thank you for that. That's really helpful. So let's see. So that is just, I'm just going to type that in, I guess. Okay, so let's type that in here, right? So SSH GitHub oh, I forgot the big T. GitHub.com. Hi, Vertex accepts. You're successfully authenticated, but GitHub does not provide shell access. Yep, so we are good. So we are connecting to our thing, but I think what's happened here is I've got a protected branch, and I'm trying to push to a protected branch. So I'm going to go into my GitHub and just see. The reason I did that briefly is because I was nervous when someone tried to push directly to my branch. Oh, another thank you. Sorry, someone gave me a merge request, and I was like kind of worried that they could just immediately push to master. So what I'm going to try and do here is look at my settings within Git. Yeah, I mean, I had to make testing, well, okay, on different machines. So I think we have default branch, and let's just see. Okay, so everyone can pull sponsorships. Sponsorships helps the community help financially support a repository. Okay. What have I done here? I think there might be some protection. No. Where is my... So I want to be able to push. New title: a person who writes Vulkan is unable to connect SSH. SSH is hard to use for the first time. Yeah, it's yeah, I'm not a... I really don't like doing this. This is why I haven't never learned this. I think In some ways, Vulkan is easier. It's extremely frustrating, this, but you know, I'm trying to keep my cool. But yes, thank you for all the help, guys. Because it feels extremely overkill for a public repository. Like, I have to do like 20 different things. Anyway, enough complaining. Like, at the end of the day, assuming I can push to master. Let's see. I would assume it's not as hard as Vulkan. Well, you know, I'm not a DevOps guy. I'll put it that way. Not an IT fella. I can't push still. I promise you that. I've got this error. So if I go to my go over here. So git push. Oh, git avoid. Git push. Yeah, we've got this repository rule violation. What are my rules? Review rules at this. Okay, so there's some kind of thing here that I can look at. Thank goodness. Can I do that? Cool. Restricted branch. When was this restricted? Yeah, but I should be able to push this. I should be able to... Okay, yeah. Restricted... Rule set is enforced. Can I do something with this? Okay, so I need to go to my rule sets, obviously. Oh my goodness, this is so I think our SSH is set up. So I think what's ended up happening now is we've got a rule that I don't know how to turn on for me. So yes, I've currently ruled myself out of pushing, which is very annoying. So that, I think that's the next step. Yeah, rule set. Is there a way to do something here? Okay. Like, can I edit them? Okay, cool. Active, master, restrict, deletion. Only allow users with bypass permissions. Okay, so we're just going to add a bypass. And what I'm going to do here is... I'm a maintainer, but I've also got a... Am I a deployed key? I don't know. Anyway, I'll just put maintainer for now because that's me. And that's just because there's no other guy. Save changes. Yeah, so this is the issue. I just can't push because of a rule. Getting tripped up by my own. So yes, I should be maintainer, right? I'm the owner of the. I don't think anyone should be able to push to master. Any old chap. Right, I'm just going to check. Let's just see if I pushed. Right, can I push? Git push, please. Let me go. Yay! Oh. Bypass rule for master. Change must not be made through a pull request. I don't care. I'm the maintainer. We have a fresh commit. We did it. All right, finally. Okay. Breathe, breathe, breathe. Breathe in, breathe out. So, yes, you can check your own Git remote source. HTTP will not work. I see. So now I've got to fix this on Windows. Okay, that's good to know. We've got to fix this on Windows as well. Now we've got we need to make SSH keys on Windows, which is going to be fantastic. I say that ironically. It was, yeah, okay, so thank you. Yeah, so this might break for us on so if I refresh this, we should see a new commit. Yes, fantastic. Okay, let's get the code in that we've just done. Obviously, we can't do the change. The change is quite basic, so I'm not going to do much. I'm just going to kind of rob this file, delete the old repo, and paste it over. Replace. That's the only change I care about. And next I have to do a git. Whoops, no, we've already done that. Thank you. So now we need to do a git intit. Sorry, update submodules, because that's not done. And it's always this. It's one of these commands anyway. I think it might be this one actually. So I always have to remember that. So paste. Yeah, so we're just going to do this real quick. You can use the same key. Cool. Yeah, as long as I guess I give myself the private key. I'll just have to nab it off. I might, once this is done, I'll maybe do it off stream so you guys can't see the... I don't know how sensitive the private key is on stream, so I'm just going to remind myself to move that key at the end. And yes, while that's doing it, maybe there's an... so OBS auto translate while that's going on. That's going to take a minute. Is there a setting I need to turn on because I'm on a different piece of software? Real-time translation AI. No, I don't want an extension or anything like that. No, it doesn't look like there's a setting here. Sorry, Dimitri. I know it's not as convenient for you to talk. But yes, thank you, you guys for helping. By the way, that was that I did. It was very helpful in the end. Okay, so now let's see. Yeah, I think because I've gone through this to launch this, I think I've this is true OBS because this I'm on Streamlabs on the let's get the music playing. I'm on Streamlabs on my Windows computer, so this is all set up differently. But maybe there's a settings for auto translation that we can just look at real quick. Is there a language thing or something? Open stats. No. Show dialogue when. No. There's no real like auto translate that I can see. I'll just do a quick look through here. Oh, translate scene. Oh no, that's not translate. No, I don't see it. I don't think stream's going to tell me anything. It's just going to say output, audio, video, hotkeys, accessibility maybe. Yeah, unfortunately I don't really know how to use this software. I'll look it up in a Google search. No. In a minute. Alright, so let's just see if all our work has not been in vain. Okay. So no such thing as void user documents source assets. Cool. Let me grab that. Yeah, I'll look it up in a minute then, if it's not there. But I thought it was on. If it's already... yeah, because I'm going through another application, it might not be doing it. Whereas when I stream on Windows, I kind of... when I stream on YouTube, it's like... With Streamlabs, I say, here's the application I want to use, and then I say, all right, stream from YouTube. But this is like different the way you set this up. It's like the other way around. It says like stream from our software, then we'll talk to YouTube, rather than YouTube will talk to your software, right? It's the other way around. I don't know why that's... So I think that's why it's a bit different. Anyway, so I'm just going to grab assets from me, which is Unga. And just grab my assets, because I don't have any. Here we are. Those will be the most up to date. So where's the copy? Copy. Fortunately, you can copy on Linux like this, but you can't copy on Windows. Very strange. So where couldn't it find thy thing? Home, user, documents, git, source. I'll look it up in a minute for you, Dimitri, definitely. But I want to see if we can build first, because this is going to take a minute anyway. So, oops. Yeah, stream. I don't know what Streamlabs like, if it's good or bad or anything. I accidentally downloaded it instead of OBS. I was like, oh well. Even though the executable is just also obs.exe, I don't really understand it. Oh well. All right, let me just do this again. Clean, debug. All right, so that's doing its copy. Right, so while that's copying, we can look at the also translate for live streams or something on YouTube. So I'll just look this up real quick. God, I hate C++. Yeah, I hate SSH. No, we don't want an AI thing. Is there a... No, I don't want it to be that complicated. Okay. So I'm just going to look up this real quick. Hopefully this is not too... hopefully this is from YouTube. Oh, no, it's not. Okay. God, I love SSH and C++. Love that. Hell yeah, brother. Okay, so I don't really hate SSH. It's just annoyed me earlier on. Okay, so we don't have... Why don't we have these either? Okay. Oh, that's why, of course. Yes, the old... Yes, we haven't pushed up the new... I'm glad I haven't deleted this. Thank goodness. Copy and pasted my old beloved, right? Yeah, so we need this. And we need to delete the old one, because that's actually going to be pushed up to the internet for my future self. Right, so delete. Paste. Oh, it feels nice to be back to development, I tell you. Holy. Right, delete. Despite us still not getting anything done. Nope, we don't have run game. And that needs to be, yes, we're going to push all this a bit later. So this has to, okay, so this is Lin, okay. Okay, so it's a bit further down. So it should be just here, okay. Okay, let's grab it. So git, nope. Yeah, this would have been very annoying if I deleted this. Thank goodness for that. Okay. Okay, cool. And whoops. Let's try again. Yeah, because I want to leave it cooking for a minute. So let me just cool. And we should have now a build directory and make all J8 Are you running a VM for Linux? No, this is just another hard drive with Linux on. Yes, so yes, I am full trying to get this to work, and also it's hard to program anything graphics related on a VM because it's very last time I tried anyway at work, this is like 2019 2020, OpenGL was like barely supported on VMs back then. Okay, so let's have a build. Does this run? Okay, cool. We are running. Fantastic. Okay, so let's push this to master. And right, okay. Right, so because we've now been able to do this thing where we can now push directly to a master. Fantastic. All right. Git add. Git updated the Linux the Vulkan libraries to work with the latest SDK. Right, so push. If we can type the word push. Cool, git status, and we are good. Fantastic. Okay, now. Do they? All CPUs have hypervisors now, so that's not use CMake parallel, please. Yeah, I could do that. I don't really doubt he would be. I really doubt he'd be able to run that on an emulator. That's the problem. It's the graphics. It's talking to the graphics card. It's often the pain in the neck. Like I said, in 2020-ish, I could barely get on a really expensive VMware that you had to pay for. I could have a OpenGL 3.2, and that was really slow. Even that was slow. So I don't want to. I want to be natively on the hardware. Also, this is how you're going to be running it if you're going to run this game anyway. So, yeah. All right. So let's check out the space branch. Right. So I'm gonna have to take so git status or git pull. I think I don't know. So I'm gonna go git merge. I hope I can do this because this is going backwards in time, which is not often a good idea. So I'm going to say git merge master and just see. I'll abort if it's terrible. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, cool. Let's see how this works. I am going to do a clean. Sorry, I'll talk in a moment. I just want to see if we can get anything working while we compile. And ls. So we're going to get inevitably we're going to get compilation errors and all sorts of issues. I'm trying to do some Wayland. I can say that. Or so I don't think if you have a pure X11, but I need to because Vulkan is the way it is right now. I have to support some weird X11 as well as Okay, so what's the difference between Linux and Windows in Vulkan? Because in OpenGL it's the same code as far as I remember. Yes. It's just how you set it up and get everything working. It's pretty much don't worry, it's into textual reference. Okay, so here we go. We're probably going to get a compilation error or something. Oh, okay. Surprise, surprise. Okay. So let's see how this goes. I can imagine we're going to get errors at the wazoo. Oh, interesting. Really? We didn't get any errors? Wow. Okay, surprising. Oh. Okay. Are you kidding me? No way, dude. Are you for reals? It works? What? Oh. Wow, I'm super surprised. That is surprising. It just works on Linux. Are you kidding? I was expecting to be here for hours trying to get this to work. Yeah, look. I obviously don't have the player right now, but holy. Yeah, you have to set up like an extension on yeah. You have to set up like an X11 extension to get like Wayland to work. It's a bit weird. What the WTF did I do wrong? There are no errors and it's working correctly. Exactly. You know, here we got the it should printing. This is a warning telling me I'm doing two things at once that are slow. But apart from that, yeah, we've got no. Yeah, these are fine. Yeah, this is crazy. Now test on Mac. No, thank you. No, thank you. No, thank you. I don't want to know. But yeah, it's like the graphics are correct. Obviously, we've got to do this. Okay, that's good. Okay, that was the only thing I was really like worried about. Now I know this is going to break. But I don't think I'm going to let the user do this anyway, but I'm kind of curious to see what happens. Yeah, that kind of breaks it when you minimize it. But it's kind of like, it's not that good, to be honest with you. It's kind of like, because it breaks how everything works. So, yeah, I'm going to force quick that. Oh, I crashed the graphics card. Oof. Or at least the audio went, so are we streaming still? No, I think we're good. I suggest looking into NV Top. That's what the graphics card shows. That one shows load on the GPU properly. Ah, I see. I missed this one on Windows. Okay, that's it. It's a good piece of software to know about. Right. Okay, so we need to push what we've done here because we literally have nothing here to do. Okay, so now space branch is done. Now, which NVIDIA drives are you running, by the way? You cannot transpile Vulkan directly to WebGL. Yeah, I don't know about that. Compile. Yeah, I can't do that. Yeah. KY. KNYs. Yeah, compile. Yes, yes, you can't do any trans compiling right now. Anyway, what was I doing? Oh, yes, you want to know my graphics driver, so let's show you. Give that a minute to load while we go to our master branch. Git, because now, there you go. I'm running NVIDIA 595 open. I've lost my ability to run my other graphics driver, the 1070, which is still plugged into my computer, but yeah, they've dropped support for it, so it's completely just disappeared. So yeah, I haven't tested it on the other two, but I'm going to say that most people are going to be on the most standard setup of NVIDIA, whatever the latest NVIDIA driver is. So yeah, what I'm going to do is git merge. We don't want to squash, but we want to do X theirs though. Space. So there has been fixes. So into master. I don't need to pull because no one should have pushed a master. Oh, I did double dash, like single dash. Git status. Okay, so I'm going to build just before I push again, just from scratch. So we're going to do a clean. Okay, cool. It's very interesting. Have you tried WebGL, Web GPU? It does work on the web too. No, actually, I haven't tried anything to do with using GUI on Linux. Shake my head. Yes, apologies. Yeah. No, I haven't done any web programming. I'm not really a big web guy. I do like my C++ application-based programming, and I wouldn't really know how to do like the what is it called, the GUI and stuff like that. You know. What are the? All right, let me just finish this up, and I will, once it starts compiling again, I'll answer the questions. So make all J8. Whoops, that's H. WGPU. Oh, I'm not sure what WGPU is. I thought you meant web GPU. Apologies. I'm not a graphics programmer, but in my free time, I'm planning on learning WGPU. It's very interesting. Actually, yeah, I literally don't know. WGPU works on. Is it a library WGPU? So yeah, we're also going to try and get rid of some warnings as well, because it's the best to try and get rid of some like erroneous warnings on Linux, because it has the better compiler, really. So I'm just going to make sure this runs though before we do anything. And let's do the exit first. That's fine. Again, this is a stack trace for something I can't remove in the version of SDL that I'm using. So I'm just going to run that again. Start. Cool. Yep. Everything's good. This is good enough to push. Oop, dear. Flap around. We're not currently controlling the player right now, but that's fine. I can't imagine anything else is broken. But maybe I should check. I'm fine with doing that with a build. Should we do that? Or should I just push now? Screw it, we'll just push. Right, okay. So yes, now we have a nice commit in master. Fantastic. Right, so let me answer the question. So what are open NV drivers? I thought the NV ones were closed source, and Novu, I have no idea. They're still proprietary, that's why it's saying open source down here. But there are NVIDIA drivers that don't have the word open here. I don't know what the difference is. I haven't really looked into it too much. So basically WGPU is an implementation of web GPU. It has a Vulkan plus DirectX plus a Metal backend as native. And on web, it has web GPU and web GL back. Oh, that's really sick. That's really sick, actually. Probably try to fix there being too many competing graphics. Yeah, I know. I don't know. This is, when I had this other graphics driver here, it said NVIDIA driver like 560, but without the open. I don't know what's going on, to be honest. But yes, I'm just pulling whatever the Ubuntu is pushing. Novu doesn't allow me to, unfortunately, disappear the mouse. It's kind of awkward with like that. But yeah, that's really cool about WGPU. Actually, I haven't never heard of that before. Yes, I'm going the stupid / hard way, and right. So I need to see the warnings, and it's crazy actually that this all worked. I honestly expected to be here for like hours, trying to debug stuff. Yeah, actually, all I can say is in a video, fuck you. Yeah, pretty much. Linus Torvald was completely correct with that statement. Right. What do we want to do then? So I need to be able to see the warnings, and I think if I just build again, I won't see anything. So what I'm going to do is... Yeah, okay, so I'm just gonna, just regenerate again. Just so I can see the warnings, because we've got like thousands of warnings that we can clean up. Some silly ones, mostly. Clean. So we're just gonna do some cleanup now. Novu drivers are not perfect currently. Yeah, it's a tough one. Oh, I'm in the wrong. Hang on. Let's get out of here. And oh yeah, we need to delete the RF void Actually list these out so I can actually get this correct. RM RF void old, right? Let's get rid of that. Like my graphics card does not work at all on Novu after recent. Yeah, I'm staying away from Nuvo, unfortunately. Yeah, it's not. I don't know what's happened to it. It worked fine for a while. It just has some weird bugs in. I can't get around, and it just causes like weird inconsistencies that I try to fix, and it just never got anywhere. So clean, right? Let's change the music as well because that's repeating. Let's play. Now we're on. Let's play my favorite Mega Man 2 stage. This is so. Oh, actually, okay. This is my favorite regular stage. My favorite actual stage is Wily Fortress 1. Anyway, right. Right, so we want to make all, yeah, J8 again. And yes, we're just going to go through the warnings and just try and get, and hopefully with our backslash we'll be able to find our files in NeoVim, but if not, I'll look up the cheat sheet for how to access files quickly with our NeoVim. I feel very happy that we actually got this working without any issues. It's very nice feeling. Well, trying to reverse engineer modern GPUs probably is not a trivial task. Oh yeah, without a doubt. I can't imagine it's like a laziness or lack of trying. It's just very, very difficult to do, yeah. Yeah, so we have a bunch of things that we can probably fix. A bunch of like silly... Oh, I forgot I can't scroll. Ugh. I need to figure out how to do that. Oh, give me a real quick Tmux cheat sheet for scrolling. Let's see. Excuse me. So scroll. Okay, so it's just arrows. I don't believe it though, because that just does. Is a Control B arrow? No. Yeah, that just goes from my history. I do that, but no. There's a silly. Yeah. Why not? Why not thingamajig? Why not do all errors are warnings? All warnings are errors. Sorry. All errors are warnings. Can you imagine? It's a warning. It's fine. No. Some of the warnings are completely erroneous. They're like unused functions. Static is used instead, you know, seeing things I don't care about, like unused functions, things like that I don't really care that much about. So I'm just, maybe I should try and get rid of them. But yeah, how do I scroll through a panel? All right, let me see. Is there a way to? No, I don't think it's here. Is it? All right, let me just look this up because this is going to be useful to just know. Tmux scroll up in how to scroll. Yeah. So Control B, then that normal navigation to the and then up. Okay, so then yes, that's what I want to be. I want to be in scroll mode. So I'm just going to stay in scroll mode. So Control B, and then open brackets, and then hopefully, yes, thank you. Fantastic. Okay, so this is all I care about. I don't actually care about typing anything right now. Oh, I love this song. It's so good. All right, so a lot of these is just going to be okay. So memory. What's the issue here? So it has no return. Yeah, how's this? Yeah, okay, so we can very easily just throw this. Yeah, so there's stuff like that I'm going to fix, right? I'm using GCC. So yeah, some of these like errors are. So why are you not using file to check in? Oh, CMake files. Typically when I do that, I want to be very explicit with my my CMake. I know you know talking about this, right? Yeah, this I do it for the shaders, but I don't do it for anything else. Okay, so we need to get out. We need to switch. So Control B. Oh, let's just listen to that again. I don't know why I'm in the mood for these particular tracks. Okay. Okay, so we want to go into our source directory and find foundation. And I think I'm going to try and be a good NeoVim programmer and switch between files internally rather than what I'm about to do. This is I think this is the final time I'm going to do this. So we want memory. That where I leave CBP, I think. Right. Okay. So we are into. Sorry. So which slash is it? Reallocate. Ah, fantastic. Oops. Kate. So this. Can I search through another one? How do I? Okay, whatever. Yeah, stack allocator. That also needs to be implemented. Oh, hang on. This might be just only the header. What is this for? This is for double stack. Yeah, it is. Okay, so we need to go to the header. So how do I switch files in NeoVim? So yes, learning on the fly. There aren't really any I don't care about on Clang with wall. I see. N for next and P for previous. Thank you. Let's see how this goes. So I'm going to get out of this, whatever this mode is. Oh, I see. That's to see different ones. Ah, thank you. That's actually really helpful. I see. I see. Yes, I think it's in the header. Right, now we need to know how to go to a different file, which I'll just look up. Oh, thank you. Wow. You guys know NeoVim. Look at this. Oops. Okay, so I want to type in E and then memory dot HPP. Yo, look at that. Fantastic. Okay. So I have a double okay, this is actually workable. Yes, okay, so this is what I don't want to do. I want to go into insert mode and I think I've got the basics down, I think. Well, at least I can so right, and then we want to take this. Yep, copy. Well, actually, we just kind of go back to E. Yep, so colon E, memory, CPP, and now we want to go. Is it backslash or forward slash? Whoa. Excuse me? What happened? Why did that happen? And if. Alright, okay, that was weird. Don't know why I went in insert mode there. Right. So reallocate and no, we need double stack allocator. Yep, fantastic. And what I want to do now is go into insert mode and probably. Okay, that wasn't quite. Okay, double stack allocator, which I think is the thing we care about. Yes. Right, top. Allocate top, deallocate. Okay, so let's put it about here. Okay, insert mode, void, double stack allocator allocate void pointer and size t alignment, I think. So this is just a very simple void assert void error not currently implemented. Okay, fantastic. Backslash, and then obviously a return null PTR. Cool. Oh, do DD for deletion. Thank you for a deletion line. Thank you. A to insert mode. A to insert mode. A to insert mode at the end of a file. Okay, thank you. You can run :ex in File Explorer mode. File Explorer mode. Is that to look at different files? You can calc also vert xb to open vertically if you want a persistent buffer. Okay. You can do V uppercase to choose the entire line instead of moving your mouse around. Okay, I'll try those things. Thank you for that, guys. Let's see how far we can go. So I'm going to do a backslash just to make sure this is correct. Oops. Go into escape mode again. Hello? Okay. So I just want to say void error just to underscore error. Am I doing that right? It is. I don't have to type in false or something. Oops. N. Yep. And this needs to be changed. I thought I deleted this. Hang on. Yeah, YouTube has got a bit stricter on me with this particular type of music. I do actually really like this song, but we shall pick some of the newest stuff I've added today. Let's go with... Yeah, let's go with the actual best song in Mega Man 2, eh? Okay. And this is like... oops. Am I in set mode? Yes. Implemented. Okay. Escape. W. And cool. So that should be one error down. Sorry, one warning. Okay, so DW to delete words and DB to delete words in the previous section. Also, if you press Shift and the arrow keys in insert mode, you'll be able to move to the next word. Okay, cool. Thank you, guys. These are all fantastic suggestions that I will try to remember as I go through. Okay, so warning, Boolean is pressed, static, yada yada. What's the issue here? It's defined but not used. What? Right. Okay. Yes. I know why that's happened. Okay, so let's go to that file. So E, and that would be source. I don't know how far back I have to go. Application, user interface .hpp. Let's try again. : E source application. So I'll try the user interface thing in a minute. Can I tab? No, doesn't. I think I'm typing the same thing in again. Let's see. E. Right. Maybe just application. I don't know where I should be. User interface. H. Go to CPP, right? No. Am I typing them in wrong? Where are we? That's the question. Can you guys hear music? Oh, you're trying to listen to the music? Yeah, I can turn it up. Feel free. Some people say it's too loud. Yeah, I can turn it up a bit. Let me know how this... There we go. How's that? Is that too loud? I should be in Foundation. How do I get out of a directory? So my directory structure has source and then subdirectories, and I'm in a subdirectory trying to get to another subdirectory. So I assumed that application / user interface. Yeah, let me know if that's too loud or too quiet or something like that. I can always correct it. But no. I mean, here's the file, right? If I control B this and copy this, right? And then do control B, E. Okay, come on, E. Can I paste in here? I don't know. No. Okay, so we'll do EX. We'll try that EX and we'll try that double dot. Let's try both these. Yes. So EXP. Okay, let's try again. EXP. Go. I don't know. Okay, let's quit. Just start again. Let's go back up. NeoVim, right? This is the source directory. NVim. Cool. Right, so we're going to start like that, right? And then we're going to try and go and EXP. Whoops. What are you doing? I didn't press colon, obviously. So, get out of that. EXP. Ah, okay, there we go. And that was the problem, right? Okay, so colon. I see. So we can do our regular commands with an exclamation mark. Cool. So if I go and into, so what I'm trying to get to here, I'm trying to get to application, and then so quick help. We are interested in user interface. Okay, cool. It's kind of cool that. Thank you for sharing. I think what ended up happening is I launched NeoVim in a subdirectory, and it couldn't find its way back out because it's because I hadn't launched NeoVim at the root. That's what I'm guessing anyway. Okay, so we are trying to say that in oh, I'm in the wrong thing, right? Okay, I think I'm in the wrong. After all that, I think I'm in the wrong file. No, not. So in CPP 1, const user input blah blah blah. Is button pressed? Is button pressed? Where is this? I think it's in the header. I don't know why it's saying it's the CPP. All right, let's get out of here. So if can I do this again? That'd be really handy. Oh, that's lovely. It's only showing the... Where's the... Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay, so... User... Unused function. It's definitely not unused. a bit confused here. Is button pressed? Are you sure you're using NVim? Maybe you're using Vim. Oh, it is Vim. I think I'm definitely near Vim. It says it down here. You can see that. Installation of Debian is done. Oh yes, enjoy. Hopefully you have fun with that. Why is this complaining? Why is this warning even saying? I understand. Okay, so HTTP. Oh, I see. Right. Okay, so it's compiled that line. Okay, I didn't quite get that. Okay, so warning. Defined but not used. It's definitely used. Though. Oh, it's not used publicly? Oh, man. I mean... maybe? Okay, so I think what I can do for now then to get rid of that warning. I don't really know. Is going to take that. Right, so I wonder if I can do this. See if am I elite yet? Oh, look at that. I pressed W. I mean D twice. Oh no. I think I have to learn undo as well. Let me how does undo work? Is it just you? Oh, okay, cool. It's just you. Okay, cool. Okay. All things good so far. All things good so far. We figured it out. Okay, so :exp. I think it's exp. Yep. So we're just gonna go back to here, and he's learning. He's beginning to believe. Right. Okay. So paste, and I think that should be good because it's only used in one place. I think that's what the issue was. It's complaining about because it's only used in one place, as far as I can tell. Because we only... No, it's not. What are you talking about, warning? This is definitely not an unused function. Okay, so... get out of insert mode, undo. And we're going to go to exp. Okay, so I'm going to put that back because I don't really understand what this error is. It's definitely used in other places. I have a feeling that paste is P. Or V. So let's try and do a paste without using the mouse. V maybe? No, that's visual. Paste. Okay, that just did not work at all. Okay, so I'm just going to use the mouse. I give up. Okay. Control R is redo. Ah, thank you. Redo, thank you. Yeah, I probably will try to disable some of these warnings because some of these are just unused functions over and over again, you see. So yeah, a lot of these I don't really care. So anyway, let's control B this colon. What else we got? So unused functions, unused functions, unused functions. Yeah, I should get rid of that because it's not... It's useful every now and again, but... unused variable, unused variable, unused variable. Okay, whatever. So doc is not handled in the entity type. That's fine. Warning sphere, doc, everything's not used. Yes, that would make things over the... I've got a default, right? Alright, so I'm going to change the song. This one's really cool. And what I'm going to do is go to my contact listener. P for paste, but not from global clipboard. Okay. You can use a V to go into insert mode. And you then choose lines you want and then press D to delete. I see. Okay, so that's what ended up happening. And P to paste. Okay. I like that. Mouse clicks. Should be a Vulkan. Thank you for teaching me NVim, guys. You don't have to. It's very much appreciated, though. Okay, so we're going to go to on contact listener. Because there's lots of stuff in here that we can probably get rid of. It's unused but set variable. I think we have to use this function though. What's this say? Atlas is defined but not used. Isn't it? I'm so confused with some of these errors. It is used. Oh, it's not used externally. I don't know. I'm not convinced some of these errors mean anything. But yes, I'll go into here and try and reduce some of these because oh dear, what have I done? Oh, I'm in this I'm in the wrong thing. Control B that, and then we should be able to go to exp. So I assume we can go up one. And yes. Okay, so plus Y to copy to the clipboard in visual mode. Okay. P to paste. Okay, so P pastes the last thing you. P pastes the last thing you deleted or yanked with Y. Okay, I like that. Yanked. It's easier to go into insert mode than to use the terminal way of pasting from the clipboard. Okay, so it's fine. I'm not too bothered about using the mouse, to be honest, but we will try to be good. All right, fantastic. So what are we going here? Thank you for all these commands. So yeah, if I forget something, just remind me. I'm still kind of a noob. Well, definitely a noob. No need to even flatter the idea of not being a noob on this. Okay, so 23, yes. Okay, so we have default. That's the thing we're missing. I think that's the only thing we can do here. Let's add a default in. It doesn't do anything. Default. That's not how you spell default, right? Yeah. That seems stupid. Okay. And here we go. Default. Break. That's terrible. Get back there, you. Alright, cool. That's basically all I care about there. Okay, so this GPU device file is a pain in the neck, but I think I know how to fix it. I think it's complaining about create debug utils info is actually useful, but it's not. I shouldn't make that variable really. All right. Oops. I've got. What on earth did I just do? Can I make modifications? Okay, get out of this mode. Okay. I tried to. My old Windows habits kicked in there. No, stop doing whatever you're doing. Control X. Modified mode is off. You cannot determine whether the host name. Okay. Get me out of here, man. Pressing different keys to see what changes. Nope, I'm stuck in this mode. Numbers, nothing happens. Okay, so I'm just gonna kill this session then. Yeah. We'll see how we did. We'll see how we did cleaning up things. Let's start again, because I don't know what was going on there. Right, so let's start TMUX again. Yeah, because I kind of want to... let's go to the cheat sheet. When in doubt, close the window. I'm sure there was a way to get out of that, but you know, it's just going to be faster doing this way. And it's a nice reminder of how to do this thing, which is how to make a panel. Yeah, Control B, that's okay. So Control B percentage, cool, and Control B that. Nope. Control B that. Thank you. Right. Okay. So we want to go into our build. That's not how you... Oh, have I spelled default wrong? Let's fix that. Thank you. Dyslexia has caught up with me once again. Alright, we can fix that real quick. That's no problem. So if I go back into Control B, J. Neo. And... right, so... Can I just do it lowercase? No, okay. Has to be uppercase for some reason. Right, source, physics, contact listener, CPP, error detected. What? Error detected while processing this thing. Attention. What are you talking about? It's not opening any other file, is it? I'm confused here. Okay, so I'm going to say abort, whatever that was. No. Q, whatever. Edit anyway. I don't really care. Whatever that was trying to do. Okay. So I'm just going to be, for my own dyslexic ass. You know when you think too hard? Yeah. Oops. Alright, so what I'm going to do is just grab that and... oh, it didn't even save anyway, so that wouldn't have fixed anything. Oh, I love this song, so good. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Thank you. Caveman discovers how default works. There we go. Fantastic. Break. Cool. So yes, it's still in there. Okay, so you get out of that mode. Get out of that mode as well. Insert. So copy. Yeah, just bear with me, guys, while I type this out because I'm in maximal concentration for the simplest task. Ah, dude. Giga concentration. Okay. It's, I need to make it not tabs because it's kind of awkward. Okay, so one more space. Fantastic. Okay, so escape. Okay, and alright, let's just build. Let's just see how we get. Let's see how we did. Cool. I switch. You can kill one panel pane in emergencies. I don't know, I switched to void because when I compiled dependencies from source, it didn't work. Is that void Linux you're talking about? You didn't kill any session, by the way. Ah, that's what it's talking about. I just closed it. So let's have a look. Oh, I don't know. Page top? Oh, fine, top then. So yeah, just regular stuff. I can't really see anything in particular. Anything that would indicate. Okay, I can't really read this, so I'm just gonna ignore it. Top for now. Anyway, right. So let's just compile. Control B over here. All right, let's just build, and then I think I'm gonna get some food. Tmux list. Ah, I see. Okay, thank you. Let's type that in. Or is this a Control B Tmux? No. Okay. Yeah, let's just compile. Right. So make all. See how we did. Instant error. Cool. I'll fix that before we go. B top is the best top. I see. Why are you using spaces instead of tabs? Why am I using spaces instead of tabs? Because it's consistent across all. What is it called? Operating systems and editors. Okay, so. Yes, Void Linux. Okay, cool. Yes, stream was delaying a bit. No problem. Yeah, that happened to me. I was watching a live stream yesterday. I was like miles behind everyone else, chatting, and it made no. And I didn't get any replies because what I was talking about was like happening half an hour in the past. It was quite annoying. It is what it is. So I totally understand. All right, so escape whatever mode we're in. And exp, and we want to go to doubles. What are we trying to do here? We're trying to get to our allocator, so that's in foundation. So what do we have here? So we have reallocate. Must be declared. Okay, so it's not declared. Interesting. Okay, so we can probably just grab that out. I'll just type it out. Screw it. It's probably faster. So memory HPP. So slash double. Okay, cool. And escape that. Go into colon. Okay, that was really not useful. Thank you. So I need to go into. I need to click. I think that's what I need to do. So go into insert mode and reallocate. What is wrong? Oh, it's a void star. Right. Okay, I made a mistake. Tiny typo, I just forgot the star. I'm just going to take this with me though. Okay, we're not in insert mode. When in not insert mode. Yeah, so you're going to have to put it with me doing a few copy and paste that kind of are a bit inefficient. Just because I want to get this done just before I eat. So let's go into the memory service. So memory HP. So that's the H one. Is it sorted by files? I think it is actually. It's H. I think it's CPP first, right? Yeah. Okay, that's actually good to know. Right. So if I type in slash double and all that kind of stuff, fantastic. Then if I click like this, can we get in here when we go into insert mode or something? No. Okay, fantastic. That's not useful at all. But I will just scroll down. Whatever. It is what it is. For right now, anyway, we'll just deal with the fact that we're so reallocate. Yeah, void star is the return, not void. Oops. Insert mode. So, and this is size, not. This would be size, not alignment. Cool. So let's escape that, go to that W, and if we go Control B over here, should be able to build once again. Hopefully that fixes the mistake. Yeah, I told you that's not. That is used. Why is it? Okay, I'm getting lied to by the compiler. I don't really understand why. Yeah. But isn't tab equal to 4 spaces on most OSs, even if you set it to 4 spaces everywhere? You can use XP. I can use XP in search too. Cool. Thank you. Sorry, you meant list sessions. Yes. So hit enter after you searching to move the cursor there. Oh, thank you. Thank you. That's actually really helpful. Right. So Control B. So like basically every change I made, apart from the really obvious one of adding a default, has broken my code because it says it was unused and it was used. This is the thing I don't quite understand about this compiler. Some of these things that are saying that are not used are used completely. I don't exactly know what it wants with me, what it wants me to do when it's saying unused function. Unused function and variables are just confusing. for this particular compiler anyway. Anyway, so let's go to what are we doing? We're going to main menu. No, we're going to UI, so that's going to be in game. No, it's not. Where is that going to be? Shaders. Where is the user interface? So what I thought was cool, edit anyway because I don't really care. Brother, what is happening? Where is it gone? Interesting. Did I not write this? I think I didn't write it, maybe. I don't know. I didn't write. I mustn't have written it. Yeah, I mustn't have written. Okay, so now I've got to check. So if I go out, exp, it does get better errors, but it sometimes gets errors. Like I said, I need to get rid of. So edit anyway. Okay, so I literally deleted it. Okay, that's rubbish. Okay, I'm just gonna grab that back from GitHub. Because I can. So your source, we have game. Nope, this would be in application. User interface. Raw. Oh, that's the wrong file. My bad. By the way, you don't need tmux to have NeoVim and Bash open. NeoVim can manage a terminal. Ah, okay. I didn't know that. Okay, so this is obviously getting really slow because it's thinking I'm a bot. Okay, so we accidentally deleted this from everywhere. I'll try that in a minute, I think. So can I just paste this in? Yep. Okay, cool. So yeah, there was a bit of confusion there. I think it was like learning too many things at once. Oh, let's go to Control B over there. And oh dear. You can reset individual files. Oh, that's true. Why didn't I think of that? Yeah, literally git. Yeah, of course. I forgot you can do that. Yeah. I don't know. My brain is fried. I definitely need some food. Perhaps that is the sign. I am getting hungry. Just compile you. Okay, cool. Yes, you're right. You're completely right. I can definitely just unstage the file. Now you can. Yes. So many things to keep track of. Okay, cool. What I'm going to do, guys, is we're going to pick a video for us to watch. Feel free to suggest one in chat if you've got a cool vid that you want to stick on. But I am going to have to stick on a video while we 20 to 15 minutes is ideal, like within that range. But what I'm going to do, I'm just going to go through some of the graphics programming stuff. I do want to watch this Ahoy video, I'm not going to lie, but I think it'd be a bit premature. You're still getting exposure for it. Let's see. Should we watch a waffle session from Threat Interactive, where he just like goes on and on and on about some graphics thing? Yeah, totally. Tom 7's awesome. We can try Tom 7 actually. Yeah, I've subscribed to literally everyone. Yeah, if you told me your YouTube channel, I'll probably end up subscribing to it. Yes. Yeah, I was showing this because I was getting annoyed by SSH. So, oh, it's not quite game dev. I kind of forgot. I'm not even subscribed. I subscribed to that fella. Yeah, let's watch a waffle session from Threat Interactive. It is useful when he's going over the frames. I do like it when he goes over the frames of stuff. When I say waffle, because he just often talks about graphics techniques after graphic techniques in like one row, in one go. I do like him. It's like more revision for me after I've been learning some graphics stuff. It's like, oh, okay, this is how this is used in this game engine. Sorry, this thing, because he does all that frame analysis stuff. So let's... I don't like the drama sessions though. That's the ones I like to skip. So let's see here. Let's pick poly optimized menus, kill entire games, FPS maybe. Yeah, that seems good. I'm just gonna play, get that. All right. He's very dramatic, and I kind of love it. All right, so let's get this audio. What I'm trying to get here is the no, don't need that open. We just trying to get this, and I just need to check my audio levels. Nope. I'm just gonna see how loud he is relative to me. Nope, a bit louder maybe. I'll just turn him up on here, and I'll rerun the video and stuff as well. Let's see how that.
Smash that subscriber button before we show you how Frostbite has regressed visually and performance-wise since one of its best releases being Need for Speed 2015.
Okay.
How once again butchered...
Right, okay. So, there we go. I'll, how did you learn C++? Oh, let's watch... Okay, you've actually got a suggestion. Okay, I didn't see that. We've got the audio set up for that. Let's watch the worst programming... What is this? Of all time. I think it's too long, this one. I think we've watched... I think I know what you're talking about. This C++ one. It's just a bit too long. We would be here all day. I have watched it. It is good to watch. And I do like the companion video. The Coding Jesus one. That's like a nice companion. If you watched both, because they're both opinion pieces. If you have watched that one, this is also a good one. It's a reaction to this, and he points out some of the nitpicks that were not necessarily a bad thing. They're just like a preference. But yeah, this is a bit too long. We'll stick with the original. Yeah, 4x speed. Yeah, let's not do that. I'll answer how I learned C++, and how I recommend other people learn C++. I'll just say, if you want to learn C++, I'll pause this for a minute because I'm not going to be doing dev for a minute. If you want to learn C++ in the modern era, you don't want to do what I did. I learnt it through the New Boston. And if any old heads in chat know who that is, old heads from like my era, New Boston. Oh, this is the New Boston even. I learned C++. Let's see. Like from these guys, from this.
What is going on?
And this was 15 years ago, you know, but like I was watching this like a bit after it came out. And yes, my first IDE that I ever used was CodeBlocks because of this video series. Yeah, I did not know about Programming Jesus. Yeah, he's a good guy. Oh, the New Boston, that's where I learned to. Yeah, okay, yeah. People know. Classic. It's a classic. I remember getting stuck on arrays. I did not understand what the hell he was talking about. And he's talking about arrays. So I really struggled to learn like programming in the early days. It's not like it all came easy. As you can probably tell with my SSH and tmux / neovim usage. All right. Yes, I'll put that there. It's Adherent series. Now I see. Yes, it's yeah, it's not a good series. I wouldn't recommend it. So all right, I will grab my lunch and we'll so I'll be right back. I'll just put a can you scroll in on things? Yes, thank you. Fantastic. So I'm just gonna put a BRB on screen just for real quick because I'm a professional streamer. This is how all the professional streamers do it. And I'll just get set up. I never understood what header files were. Yeah, it is a really good. It's really good, not a series. Yeah, it's yes, it's not. It's kind of confusing. I think he learned the thing that he was teaching the day of. Anyway, but yes, that's at the time. If you wanted to use YouTube, that was how you did it. Anyway, all right, I'll be right back. Hello. What terminal do you guys like? Well, I don't know if my opinion is any good, but I've been using Bash pretty much ever since I've started with Linux. But again, I think you can see my inexperience when it comes to Linux. Anyway, let's no, actually, let's just close this. Don't continue without saving. I don't really care. Okay, cool. Yes, so we'll watch Threat Interactive talk about game stuff. I will be on push to talk, so I will be able to read your chats and. Oh, I see. My bad. Bash's shell. Yes, you're right. Terminal. I have no idea what my terminal is. I guess then it's whatever comes packaged with Mint. But anyway, I'll leave this running. I'll be on push to talk, so you don't hear me chew. So yeah, feel free to ask questions and stuff, but I'll be letting this play. So yeah, let's put on. It's a bit educational, so I'll put the educational study timer on. All right, where's the video gone? Cool.
At this point, Dead Space Remake is the most unoptimized, non-Unreal Engine influenced game we have ever analyzed. But this title is so key to the future of optimization research, in both official presentation and what we'll show in this GPU pipeline analysis. Smash that subscriber button before we show you how Frostbite has regressed visually and performance-wise since one of its best releases being Need for Speed 2015, how once again butchered rasterized graphics manufacture visual value in unoptimized ray trace graphic techniques, and conclude what really killed performance by measuring the timings of a single frame so that we can learn about what could have been done to prevent such shameful optimization. This is the 1080p frame we captured on the 12GB desktop 3060. The visual issues will be pointed out as we explain how it was processed on the GPU. These are the settings that were used for the capture. The pipeline starts off with compute shaders related to particle effects, but 80% of the processing is never referenced in the rest of the pipeline. Opaque, textureless meshes are rendered in a prepass where overly dense, quad-over-draw inducing geometry destroys hardware depth rendering efficiency. Most of this portion pointlessly copies the depth to an identical buffer just so that a depth MIP chain that's never used is created, though 80 microseconds of this timing is used to downsample the prepass for some kind of culling dispatch. A second prepass of alpha-masked and textured depth-required meshes are rendered on top of the current depth. LODs and topology was severely butchered in this title, but unlike better performing titles that may not have perfect prepass logic, they don't do everything wrong like Dead Space Remake. Even Jedi Survivor manages a 2 times faster prepass because of better geometry and not drawing slow textures in the prepass. Dead Space Remake's prepass also draws several textures instead of a single BC4 mask. Sometimes 2 BC4s are used alongside occasional BC7 textures. All of these prepass draws also include 6 specific textures as pixel shader inputs, which also goes for every single base pass and translucent draw going forward in the pipeline. Now, most likely, this has something to do with the base pass taking a horrendous 4 milliseconds to process. While a bloated prepass already alluded to this turn of events because PBR textures and outputs will multiply the result of any prepass, 21 high and low resolution additional textures are fed as inputs to each base pass draw, including the base pass draws that wrote extra skin information. To make things clear, this draw uses its mesh unique textures and those 21 extra textures. This happens for every single mesh draw in and beyond the base pass. Those 21 extra textures are absolutely impacting performance because this basic mesh with medium resolution, fairly compressed textures has a completely butchered shading ratio. Geometric decals are written into the base pass outputs pretty fast, but the most expensive draw comes from this overly large vertex boundary, causing almost 2 million wasted pixel invocations. Before this, some wasteful depth stencil copy draws are initiated, but draw 1458 converts the normal and skin outputs into some oddly packed formats required as inputs to project those decals. Need for Speed 2015 only created the 8-bit input for decals. The final opaque depth is converted into a smaller format again to be processed by 2 large compute shaders that process data used in the fog, translucent shaders, and direct lighting stages. This small stage of events clears the half-resolution SSAO, creates half-resolution RG16 and R8 normal buffers from the base pass normals, and creates a same precision half-resolution depth buffer used in the half-resolution SSAO pass. Now, idiotic modern development culture would call Dead Space Remake's SSAO as the most optimized because it has the fastest timing. But optimization is not about speed. It's about getting great results for a reasonable or great cost. But this chart has more purpose than just showing how incompetently unoptimized Unreal is. What needs to be discussed is that Dead Space Remake is the only game here that offers expensive, hardware-locked ray-traced ambient occlusion, and its rasterized screen space counterpart is one of the few SSAO versions that's shaded at a half resolution, which means 1/4 of the screen has SSAO evaluated in comparison with most of the other techniques. And Dead Space Remake is the only game here that doesn't feed the scene normals as an SSAO input, which will drastically decrease the AO's visual quality, and it's a major reason why the in-game SSAO can't properly ground objects in comparison with RTAO. This compute shader analyzes the base pass RGBA8's roughness specular buffer later used in the lighting pass. Then, 5 separate quads overwrite some of the shadow map areas with cached shadow map data. Then, overly dense geometry is rendered inside shadow maps much higher resolution than the objects within the screen. The atlas is processed in a stream of small compute shaders, and at the end, a full screen stencil is rendered in the main depth stencil buffer for the next projection draw that projects a far field shadow map. Usually, shadow map projections utilize the scene normals, but this pipeline only uses the depth and one of the base pass RGBA8's alpha channel. The stencil is cleared, and the second cascaded shadow map is rendered inside an 896 squared resolution shadow map. The stencil only writes a small amount of information, so only a small amount of the shadow map is projected. The small stencil portion is cleared again, and the last cascaded shadow map is rendered. As discussed previously on the channel, we can tell that the rendering distance resolution ratios are extremely unoptimized, and it's a big reason as to why characters on screen are lacking so much self-shadowing. Another stencil is made for the projection, and this time about half the scene is subjected to that projection cost. Then, the half-resolution depth and RG16 normal are used alongside several 3D textures to shade a half-resolution indirect lighting buffer. After being upscaled to native resolution using nearest filtering later on, the indirect GI is ready to be used in lighting stages. No smearing, no light map texture or base pass bloat, and at least 2000% faster than your typical DDGI, Sfogy, or Lumen GI. Next, stochastic SSR is processed. We've explained the importance of stochastic SSR, but let's quickly refresh on how this was done in Need for Speed 2015. By default, the reflections were shaded on a half-resolution output, which made the result look horribly pixelated. But forcing the SSR to shade at native resolution provides a much more pleasing result without much cost, because shading SSR traces was already cheap to begin with. But a third modification using commands with seemingly no detectable cost forces the output to appear less horizontal. This is easier to visualize if we look at each pre-denoise tracing side by side. The rightmost result resembles some type of Bayer/order dithering matrix, which helps simple denoising to appear more smooth. By default, Dead Space Remake shades SSR in the same exact way as fully modded Need for Speed 2015 SSR. If similar commands are used for Dead Space Remake, the SSR output becomes more vertically aligned. After we found these commands had no performance impact, we ended up choosing the command altered frame due to its more visually compelling final frame. But let's quickly discuss the default Dead Space Remake SSR in the secondary capture and compare the cost with fully modded Need for Speed 2015 output in a highly reflective area. At first it looks like a performance regression, and while Dead Space Remake reduces the compiler optimizations, the Dead Space Remake scene is more complex, increasing the amount of rays traced as seen in this classification buffer. The temporal denoisement only takes 100 microseconds, but we need to discuss why SSR looks so poor. It's sampling rays through a mathematically defined pattern, like you would see with Bayer/order dithering. These mathematically derived patterns are not spatially consistent on a temporal basis, as we can see with the leftover noise in UE5's extremely poor interleaved gradient noise SSR. Self-temporally denoising effects need sampling based on random probability, but the probability has to guarantee a spatially even result temporally, which Blue Noise provides. Need for Speed 2015 results are only impressive for its time. Remember that this is a decade-old game, and the results 8 years later almost feel like a regression because of how badly it handles complex normals and basic motion. Modern SSR should at least be as good as Detroit Become Humans SSR, which has almost no pixelated noise and almost perfect reprojection preventing ghosting inside the reflections. And the results on screen are done without TA as it's been forced off. And this is done without shading a full resolution SSR buffer because the developer specifically wanted to overcome Frostbite's visual issues, and a big help in that goal was using noise-based sampling. Even at the lowest settings, updating the 3D volumetric fog textures takes a massive 1.3 milliseconds to update. This is based on Frostbite's decade-old paper, and while we do think this approach is considerably unoptimized, a discussion on volumetric fog would probably benefit from a dedicated video. Tiled deferred lighting is processed for most opaque objects, while hair and skin are forward rendered. The depth and stencil channels are copied into a duplicate format for later draws, followed by the geometric re-renders of emissive objects. Now some pipelines, like we saw with Jedi Survivor, will output emissives to the lit buffer and the base pass to prevent all these extra pixel invocations and the cost of redundant texture addressing, which is a much better approach. Some translucents are pre-passed, followed by fog shading. The RGBA16 type list is copied to an RGBA16 float where translucents are rendered on top. Non-visible translucent billboard effects
Yeah. Yeah, we're watching a vid. Watching this is making me realise like how beneficial it was to study ray tracing, despite it being offline ray tracing. Because a lot of what he's talking about earlier on was an application to sample more efficiently over a surface area versus time. I'm like, I know all about this because I accidentally studied it instead of physically based rendering. Anyway, good to see you, Matt, by the way.
are rendered on top of a blank resolution RGBA16 format, which is pasted on that full resolution lit float buffer, which is then mip-mapped for the next batch of translucent draws. These have a massive cost not because they're forward rendered translucents, but because they also draw those 20 extra textures. Another redundant copy texture resource is processed for the depth and stencil channel, followed by more translucent effects. Draw 2695 takes the longest because it's a large overlapping billboard effect that's responsible for most of these pixel invocations, whereas the hair is responsible for most of that geometric density. A half-resolution version of the depth stencil is processed again, for this time actually visible half-resolution shaded effects. This may surprise some people, but the tiny effects are not the most expensive. The opacity of these effects are rendered again into another mask, and this is blended with a current lit frame. RG16 motion vectors are derived exclusively from the depth and camera movement. Then, skinned objects are rendered again on top to correct animated motion vectors. Like emissives, rendering geometry another time has a major cost that would barely exist if processed in the base pass. TAA is then processed. Anti-aliasing should not average out current frame detail, and this TAA creates a particularly unnatural image due to sharpening artifacts. While I don't think that morphological only AA is a good modern solution, SMAA is far less blurry, and this comparison further enhances this channel's argument that
Yep. Woohoo! Yeah, thanks, Matt. It's woohoo to see you too. Love that.
bad anti-aliasing isn't even good at anti-aliasing / edge smoothing. Using the depth, the motion vectors are altered for motion blur. While Threat Interactive aims for a very specific approach for this technique, a big problem with modern motion blur is that most implementations are based on this 2014 paper, which made genuine improvements to sampling, but is ruined by the second technique discussed in the paper. Now, Need for Speed 2015 doesn't use the 2014 motion blur technique. If you take a reasonable look at this, you won't recognize any particular pattern inside the motion blur streaks. To show what I mean, this is what the motion blur would look like if it was patterned. Again, original non-patterned result, then modified patterned result. Patterns look bad for two reasons, because our brains are trained to catch and recognize patterns, and because it goes against our objective standard of reality. Now, if we look at Jedi Survivor's UE4 motion blur, which is based on the 2014 paper, we can easily pick up on the 2014 interlead gradient noise pattern. This noisy patterned motion blur is used in many other engines like UE5, CryEngine, and modern Frostbite. as we can see in this tertiary capture with TAA removed. Interleaved gradient noise introduces a hideous, highly perceptible sawtooth pattern. Should the new technique be thrown out? No. Interleaved gradient noise, which is not a texture but a small arithmetic function, needs to be replaced with an actual texture containing white noise like Need for Speed 2015. Even though this didn't affect the cost in the analysis tool, we can even reduce the texture size by half, as this had no effect on the visual output. Because this capture takes place under a bridge during high-speed movement, motion blur's cost is put under a lot more stress. Reducing the white texture noise to practically nothing provides an extra 12 microseconds. A white noise texture isn't just worth it, it's a no-brainer if genuinely optimized results are wanted. While we may go deeper into this topic for another video, white noise is purposely being recommended over blue noise, whereas spatial temporal blue noise is still up in the air. Blue bitmaps are processed and the RGBA16 is converted into an RG11B10, followed by massive copy texture regions, which copy video data to buffers larger than the game's set resolution for patterns used in the menus. This is one of the worst issues with this pipeline. UI and other graphical elements are processed and then combined with the RG11B10 frame into an RGBA10A2 final frame. The final budget matches up pretty well with in-game performance, which is basically the computation of 3 different cleaner looking titles and almost a whole game away from 60 FPS. Now, this analysis was supposed to go over the texture research released for this game, but the analysis ended up taking up much more time out of this video than expected. But this analysis was still needed to understand the next main topics. Before you click out of the video, note that it requires a massive amount of labor to compile complex data and comparisons like this. We do so with unique critical thinking and use the same exact reasonable consumer level hardware in every single video, and it wouldn't be possible without our current Patreon members. As much as it may annoy you to hear it, we need to see revenue growth from these efforts. Community support through Patreon is the best way to keep our work sustainable and spread the required culture that will support real progression. Consider helping us by filling out this list with your name by the time we release our next video. Watch our content in order of release to understand the dire graphics industry optimization crisis and what solutions can lead to vastly better looking and better performing games. Until the next video.
Yeah, the guy's extremely dramatic. Today, Payday updates its engine. I did read that. That's really cool. I didn't think that update would be so good. Wow, it decreased the. I wonder if it compressed the textures. That would be a big. Because recently, we've got access to better compression now. So it could be a large part of why things are so much smaller, which is cool. Yeah, this guy's good. I do like his frame analysis, but when he gets very dramatic, it's like it kind of makes me laugh more than anything. I love him though. Yeah, he's out there passionate about graphics, and anyone who's passionate about graphics, I do like. But yeah, it's good to know that some of my studying that was accidental, really. I was trying to study physically based rendering, and I studied ray tracing, really. It's actually quite useful to understand some of these effects that are being implemented. Yeah, but anyway, thank you for that was just a video, obviously, while I was eating, so you didn't have to listen to me chew, or I drop food all over myself. Did he lie in that video? It's mostly opinion based. He just says what they're using. Is it bad? Is it good? So that's why I watch him. I watch him more as a revision. I kind of like, okay, because he breaks down basically the some of the effects. Like maybe I shouldn't use this volumetric fog technique, which is actually. It's good to know. I don't think he lies. I think he kind of exaggerates. Probably is probably the worst thing he does. Like this,
gradient noise.
Like for example, this gradient noise thing where you have a function instead of a texture that's white noise based. Are you gonna really notice the difference in because you've zoomed right in here, so the resolution's terrible. Are you going to notice this? I don't know. You know, it's one of them. But yeah, it's generally good to know all this kind of cool stuff. And like ways to improve, because that was what did stand out to me even before you said it, was the final thing actually was the that was a bit strange to me. Like, why would you do this? I know, which one was it? This
B10.
This next bit.
Followed by massive copy texture regions, which copy video data to buffers larger than the game's set resolution for patterns used in the menus.
That is strange. So I don't know why why would you do that? That's a very strange. So there are I don't know what the and you can see the bar chart, like that's, I think it's like what is it? Is it utilization versus time? I actually don't know. But anyway, big bar chart equals bad, right? Yeah, anyway. I don't understand this. It's very strange. Yeah, why would you be doing this menuing stuff on when the game doesn't even have the menu open? It's a bit strange. But anyway, yeah, it's good to like learn all this. It's kind of like yeah. Well, be aware of it anyway. Yeah. Yeah, because maybe stochastic screen space reflections stuff is like a better way of doing screen space reflections versus, you know, ambient occlusion, screen space ambient occlusion, and all kind of stuff. I don't know. Yeah, it's just good to be aware of this kind of stuff. Anyway, I mean, if you didn't notice the details of the artifacts, you can still feel something is off. Yeah, that's true. It's not like I do appreciate him not enjoying, because I don't like TAA, and I don't really like screen space effects in general because they're often pretty bad when it comes to graphics, because they're kind of fake, and that leads to some artifacts down the road if you end up implementing them poorly, and you just kind of slap them on. And often, like, let's just say you're a double A developer using Unreal to do a port or something. You're not going to pay attention to that stuff, and you get kind of like bad results. You're just going to do what Unreal Engine's default kind of set of things are. So yeah, that's why it's good to know. Maybe I could use blue noise, use white noise textures instead of a function for motion. I don't really like motion blur, so that's something I'm really that interested in, to be honest. But again, we could probably improve the depth pass here. Early on, it was a bit like a lot of overdraw. It can be probably improved by the depth pass. But yeah, large teams, and no one thought it was their job to turn off. Yeah, it's a very strange thing that I don't understand. Like, why is this happening? This massive copy of textures while why there's nothing on this. Like, why there's nothing on the screen. I don't know. No, but we need a smear veneer over the lens. Oh yeah, we're not going to not going to notice all the subpar effects. Yeah, it's there's a lot of effects I dislike. It's hard to say, like, in anger. He does this, so maybe it's maybe I'm worrying about nothing, I guess. But, you know, with my game engine, can you really say that I really have a leg to stand on? When I don't really have pretty much any effect at all. There's the UI with the terrible UI, you know. I have some temporal instability with the emissive. I think with the specular textures, but so yeah, I'll work on stuff to like try and get better at this kind of stuff as well. One interesting thing about the TI is that Threat Interactive is that he wants to upgrade Unreal Engines with his solutions or something. It makes sense. Yeah, like a big reason I'm making my game engine. Well, one of the reasons, I guess, it's not that big. Is that I really dislike the way Unreal Engine resolves their colors when it comes to their physically based rendering. Like, I can just tell, like, immediately it's an Unreal Engine game for two things. The dithering of, like, hair and stuff like that looks, in my opinion, very bad. In most games, it looks horrendous. And their colour, the way they decide to resolve, like, physically based rendered things, it just looks ugly. It looks really bad. But I think competent teams can improve it. There are definitely, like, when I played Crash 4, Toys for Bob, I think are very good at using Unreal Engine. Crash 4 doesn't have that, like, Unreal Engine look to it. It still has it there, like, I'll show you what I'm talking about, like, it's about time, right? So, like, it looks good. It looks good, but then, like, if I bring up, like, Hogwarts Legacy, pretty bad. It has this, I've got a, like, just drab, you know? I mean, it's a fun game, but, I don't know, it's just, I could just tell it's unreal. You can feel how they try to solve the rendering equation exactly. I mean, this is, like, giving the most credit here. Like, this is, like, a legit nice image. I mean, you can obviously... It looks worse in motion because of ghosting and stuff like that. But anyway, it's... Yeah, it was a lovely gift. I actually got gifted this, which was really nice. And I did enjoy playing it. The combat was actually quite difficult, which is kind of fun. But yeah, some of the like... The hair just... I mean, it's a bit older now, so maybe... yeah, I don't know. Whereas, like, this... Like, you can feel it's a bit... It feels it's a bit more competent, despite... I know it's obviously a very different art style, but... It feels different. It's still got the Unreal glaze on it, but it's, like, not as bad, I think, in my opinion. Oh dear, it's got the dithering. But anyway, it's I think it's generally, like, the coloring's better. Anyway, it's not just Hogwarts Legacy. It's also, like, what was that 33 game, the French one, had the same issue. Kind of had the same kind of look. You can see how popular games. You can see how the popular games is with how most of the results. Yeah, exactly. Promo and stuff. Do you think Gears E-Day has that same Unreal bad look? Let's see. Actually, I haven't looked. It's mostly you mostly see it with motion, to be honest. So Gears. Oops, not Gears. I said it again. Gears. E-Day. Let's have a look. Yeah, Claire Obscura. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, it has that same kind of look. They all look the same. Now I've got to be non-biased here and just kind of look at it as is, you know, not like assume it's not an Unreal game. I need to see some. Is there any gameplay of this, or is this not out yet? I actually don't know. It looks better than, like, if we bring up, like, again another example. Yeah. Claire Obscure. It's 33, right? Exposition 33, sorry. So we need to see that's what I'm looking like. You can tell this is Unreal, in my opinion. Like, it has that same kind of Unreal, like the way the light is hitting kind of strangely on the hair. I don't know. It's just got, like, this look to it, and I can't quite explain it without, like, the hair gives it away, like, instantly. I don't know what it is. It's like it's super. You get super white light, and then, like, super Like it's just, I don't know. It's just like I don't really have the artistic like language to explain like why is everything so glossy and like feels grimy almost. Like everything's too shiny. Like it's got like a layer of like grease on it or something. So I don't see that here as bad at all. But I don't know. I don't think there's any gameplay, to be honest. So they might have used a different renderer. Again, I don't want to just say like, oh, because it's Unreal game, I'm just like looking for the same, you know, that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for like this glossiness that's on everything, like the dithering that's on the edges of everything. Everything's like too shiny. You can see that there as well. You know, so I don't see that here. But I don't think there's real gameplay yet, as far as I can tell anyway. In these pictures at least, I don't see like someone's taking a screenshot. Anyway, there's gameplay and textures. Okay. I can't quite like the graphics in these Unreal games. Yeah, it's always a toss up. Like I said, you had that Crash 4, which I think deals with it in a good way. But yeah, I guess we can have a quick look. But can you see what I'm talking about? At least the kind of like very shininess. Yeah, see gameplay. Okay, so I'll just mute it because I don't think. Okay. Yeah, we want to see Buzz walking around. Oh, it's the demo reel. Hang on. Extended gameplay. This is probably better. Yes, I don't care about people talking about games. Please just show it. Oh, is it just going to be in between talking? Okay, fair enough. Okay, let's just let things roll.
Characters, beginning with a night of desperate survival in a brand new city.
Claude makes Unreal Engine. Yeah, exactly. That's what we need. Okay, so let's pay attention to things. Yeah, it's got that shininess that I was talking about. I think everything's lit. Okay, so I'm trying to obviously not be biased here and just say, oh, Unreal game equals bad. But yeah, the high specular points that you get on things seem to be about, but apart from that, looks fine. Yeah, it's not as bad. I have to admit, it's not as bad. I can see it, but I can't see the dithering maybe on the hair. Looks a bit strange maybe. Yeah.
We decided to focus our story on just one city. So you could really feel what war does to people. When we started creating Clona,
okay.
we wanted it
That looked fine. That looked completely fine. That image, that angel thing.
Like it was another character in the story.
I see weird high quality oversaturated plastic. Yeah. Yeah, oh, yeah, you can see what I'm saying. Yeah. Yeah, that's what it feels like. Yeah, it's like they did Bloom or something. Like, this is kind of strange. It looks kind of plasticky. That just might be the texture though. You know what I mean? It's just like I don't know, that could look bad in pretty much any engine, to be honest, I think.
Clona used to be all about innovation and discovery.
But I don't want to be a hater, you know what I mean? Like, again, you can't really say much when you look at my engine, but yeah. We'll look a bit longer. Like this is cool. This is I would say to give them some credit. In my opinion, this looks nice because you've got like nice volumetric fog going on. You've got nice attenuation of lighting. But it would be like what it would look like up close is kind of like the biggest giveaway. I think Unreal kind of, in my opinion, looks worse when you get close to objects. Further away, they look okay. But when you get close, that's when it kind of, like, the details start to look bad. And yeah,
Totally reshaped it.
that's cool
Such
though.
a rich history, it made sense to lean into.
Yeah, that's just kind of like a nice model. Again, it's like you would need to be like, okay, how does it look when I'm walking around looking at the stuff? But this, I don't. Yeah. Yeah, it's. I mean, this is okay.
Classic Gears retro vibe.
Yeah. You can see like this looks good because that's where they're showing it off the most. Like far away stuff. Yeah.
Bus vehicles.
Okay, so that's good. What I'm seeing here is the lighting isn't white, so we don't have like super high white specular marks and everything. But yeah, yeah, this looks a bit less good, but again, I think I'm just nitpicking, to be honest, on this particular thing. I would be okay with this, but the colors look a bit. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna say it's better than like this stuff, where everything kind of just looks the same. That's the problem with Unreal for me. Like, no matter where you go, no matter what environment you're in, it kind of looks like you're in the same place. Like they're like an underwater area, and then they're like in a grassy area. It's like they're in the same. You know, like, why is the sky so different? Yet they're lit exactly the same way. That's what it looks. You know, this is what it looks like to me. It looks like it's lit exactly the same way. At the very least, what we're seeing in this. Whoa, where are we? Gears of War. We've got different, like, what I would call like a good atmosphere. I think like we've got like yellow lights, we've got blue lights, like everything's lit. But like here we have like, you know, a blue background, everything's kind of white. We got a like I don't know what this would be, but everything's white again. You know, we got this guy and everything's white again. You know, only in like extreme. But it's still got that kind of, despite it being discolored, we still got like white all over the place. But anyway, yeah, so that's like the Unreal, and that's just how Unreal Engine's decided to solve the rendering equation. On what I would say on a default level, I think you can make it look better. Like I've given examples. I think this looks good, but again, it's like you would have to actually play. Oh, okay. Here's a bit of walking around. Well, last thing. I think.
Center with its classic
Yeah.
Gears architecture and
Yeah.
stone.
Is there are we going to see Marcus walking
Downtown
around?
core, more modern, reshaped
Okay.
by decades of industrial growth. The military airfield.
Okay, so this is where it would
Edge with
be
shipyards
hardest to get
nearby,
right.
The refineries
Mhm.
and supporting work.
Yeah, so this is the biggest. This is I think what Unreal struggles with the most. Yeah, it's got that. It's got a little bit of it, but it's not that. It's not that bad. Yeah, I think they've improved this since Clara. I don't know if it's like, but you can still see some of the markers of it. Anyway, so I'll get on to programming. It has TF2 outlining. Oh, does it? Okay. I did wonder. We saw earlier that guy had like a line around him. That might be the motion vectors, like not screen space, some kind of screen space effect that's not quite working properly. It's getting the last frame, and it's temporally not doing it properly against the newest frame. But anyway, I'm just gonna move my stuff. But yeah, I also don't like the super hyper realistic. This is just a preference. I don't really play these games, so you know, when I see this kind of thing, I'm like, that's not impressive to me. Or it's not something I would personally be attracted to. You know, like hyper realistic. Because I think it's like too. I don't know how to describe this, but it's like no one ever looks like this. Not because they're not masculine or something. It's like their skin. Like no one has this kind of skin look ever. You know, like how the light bounces on the skin. Like that's not. It doesn't exist like that. Anyway, so the stuff like that, I just think, it's like, why are we trying to go for like this look? I don't know. It's like realistic, but Unreal Engine realistic. Watching videos like this makes me so envious because I don't have a GPU on a laptop. Ah, dude, that sucks. Well, anyway, right, okay, so I'm just going to move all my stuff. I'm going to put the BRB message back out, you know, because I'm a super professional the most professional graphic effects. Now we've been talking about excellent graphics effects. Well, get ready for this. That's right, BRB on a text zoomed in. Yes, so I'll just be right back to clean up so you don't hear me clank things by accident. Right. So professional. Yes, quite scholarly even. Exactly. Alright, let's get back into what we were doing. Let's close this at least. So the question is also, are you using NeoVim only because you're on Linux, lol? Why not use VS Code if that's what you're used to? I actually would recommend you to use Z text editor. It's written in WGPU. Oh, cool. It's really, really good and has native Vimotions. I've never heard of it. Yeah, I'm not that, because I don't use Linux. Well, I'm using Linux right now, but I don't use Linux on a day-to-day basis because as a game developer, I have to be a late adopter to technology. Outside of when it comes to operating systems, I can be like an early adopter when it comes to like making a game for a platform or anything like that, like, you know, PS6 or whatever. But when it comes to operating systems, like for game, I have to be on Windows, meaning that I have to get good at developing Windows so I can do things quickly on Windows. And then I'm like, all right, let's like use Linux after the end. And I'm trying to get my head around of like what is a good development way of doing things. So yeah, that's why I don't know these things. And yeah, I'm pretty much just using NeoVim. Just because I thought it would be cool to try and learn as well. But yes, I'll look into Z text editor. And also, little secret, this is someone was watching me use Visual Studio Code before I nuked my operating system, and they were being a bit backseaty. They were trying to backseat code what I was doing, and I was like, you know what? They were like, oh, you're using Visual Studio wrong over and over again. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna I'm gonna switch it up on you. So you know, that was another maybe not quite logical reason, but yes, you know. All right, let's see. All right, let's get back up and running. So where were we? So we are in Control B. Oh, we sound developer mode again. Okay, that's just a book that someone was talking about. Let's get rid of these two. Let's get rid of let's clean up some tabs. So I close this for now. And the New Boston, we don't need to learn C++ again. And yes. Oh, sorry, that's really loud for you guys. Let me just adjust the music back down. I think it's better at 20 on this. Let me just see how that goes. That should be good. Let me know if that's too loud. Okay. If it's too loud, I can always adjust. But yes, I do like to have a little music in the background. And yes, you suggested the Z text editor. So I'll throw that into my notes. Actually, can I right, what I'm going to do actually, I'm just going to run this timer briefly because I need to get my notes from the internet. So my Obsidian notes. Let's get my Obsidian notes real quick because I've got Obsidian notes. So I'll just go to a new GitHub page. So I pushed just before. Yeah, so I push a lot of my notes here, but obviously I want to get the SSH version now. I just hope that it doesn't really mess up my Windows version. Right, okay, so the reason I'm trying to get this is so I can write down what you've said in my streamer notes, because when someone tells me something, I write it down. Typically, anyway. Git clone. Paste. Okay. Okay. And get Obsidian. Do I have Obsidian installed? No. Yeah, you can see how new this operating system is. I don't have all my applications installed. Where are my... Yeah, I want to go to the software manager thing. Just so I can get the application I'm after. Obsidian. Yes, I will install a Flatpak. It's completely chill. Sounds good. Yeah. I like to go. As you can see, my Windows-ness is coming through. If I can, I'll just use a software manager just to make sure I get the right thing. It avoids typos. Yes, so get my lovely note-taking app back after nuking everything. Yeah, I guess it's quite nice. Yeah. All right, let's see. Open a vault. Yeah, so if you really want, you can download my notes, but I don't think anyone would want to be honest. Yeah, trust. I don't really care. The rest. Okay, so let's bring this up. My rough notes and stream this off. So a good text editor might be the Z text. What is it? Z text editor. Yep. Okay, so probably let's just clean up some of my notes actually. So basic roadmap giving game engine development, geotext advice. Yes. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna make. I'm getting a bit confident with this idea again. I think I'm gonna do something a bit different. I'm gonna give a full roadmap on how to learn stuff. I think eventually better space rendering. Yes, we'll leave that there. Full links. Right. That's not an extension. It's an extension. Just make sure there's nothing obsolete here. Yeah, so we need to obviously do this. Note your. Let me just write things down. Cookbook book has these. Has a way to convert these. Okay, so apparently. Okay, do I have a spell checker in this? Okay. If you want, I can do a pull request about Z. If you're not feeling it, that's very much appreciated. But I'll leave it for now. There's no if I can string some. Sorry, I'll do it. I'll try and do it myself. So it looks like it's a CMake. So yeah. Thank you though. Thank you for the offering. You may not know this, but Obsidian has Vim motions too. If you liked Vim shortcuts, you can activate them in the settings. Okay, I didn't know that. No, that's actually good to know because maybe I can practice using my my thingamajiggy revision and stuff. We'll need to set. Oops. Yeah, it's very kind of you offering that, by the way. Set things up. Which requires okay, that's just a good reminder. So basically now I know that I don't think I'm going to use this at all, so I'm just going to get rid of that. Cool. To do more advanced graphics, pure rendering, exclude animation, blah blah blah. You need a strong base in PBR. Yep, to launch. Yep, that makes sense. I like that. Well, not okay. Excluding things like these. Yep. Yep. Okay, so we have. This is something we need to do. We don't really have a win-lose condition. Fixed position. Oh yeah. Okay, so we need to. Let's see how that looks on Windows. On what is it called? On Linux. Morning, Mika. How you doing? Good morning. I hope you had a good night's sleep. And I saw you earlier today. I just couldn't get into your stream. Thank you for joining us, though. Hopefully your stream went well as well. Seems like you're working quite late. So let's see how my thing looks. Okay, so... Oh, I've not got the player. Hang on, I need to set up player movement. So let's do that. Let's do that now. Actually, that's going to be the next thing we're going to do. So where are my terminals at? Let's bring them back. Okay, so we don't need this. That's just me launching the game. That's me cloning. Okay. Right, so I need to head to game. Control B, colon. So EXP, and we're going to go to where is it? I need to go out of this into. Oh no, it's in here, game. And we want to just remove the free floating camera, the no clip camera, and just see how the player looks movement wise in and also I should remove this actually. This is kind of dumb. Don't need this anymore because we don't really have a menu in main. It just allows you to click the screen and close the game, so that's kind of stupid. Next is get rid of the free floating camera, put the regular player camera back in. It should make sure everything else is good. I think it is. Yeah, so we still got the position and player and stuff, so I think that's legit. Okay, let's get out of this, go into there, and let's do another build. Control B over there and make all, which is probably going to take like 2 seconds. Okay, so light position is not used. Okay, that's good. So no, let's actually go back. Right, light position at line 3. Okay, so we have 2 here. So unused variable, I think I can get rid of these. These are actually legit to get rid of. Entry position, physics position at 312. Whoops. 312. Okay, so it looks like we don't use this because we're riding straight to... Okay. I think I had an idea here that I just didn't end up implementing. Cool. Get rid of this. And light position, which is at 284. Okay, so this lighting position is... What is this used for? Yeah, that's a good question. Right, okay, so... I think this just makes the yeah, let's just put this in. No. Sorry. I forgot. I'm not in Windows. Undo. And insert mode. Okay. Obviously, I just realized my mistake right here. It's that. That should be the player camera mode. Is Vim able to handle graphics programming developers' needs? Or is using CLion since Visual Studio is not available on Linux? I'm probably not the best person to ask about this in particular, just because my NeoVim knowledge is very rudimentary. People have been helping me out quite extensively throughout the stream, so what I would say is yes, I guess if you'll get good enough at this at NeoVim, and it can be used for whatever you need. I think the downside of using something like this is you'll have to get used to something like Address Sanitizer and GDB for debugging. Like this is not an IDE, so you'll have to fit like another way of debugging. So in theory, if I had like errors that were like causing runtime crashes, I would have to set up a GDB window here that would be using, you know, text mode or something. Yeah, VS Code does exist on Linux, so but it's not an IDE. Well, it is. It can be an IDE. What am I? I'm completely lying there. But it doesn't. What is it? It just doesn't have the same features as Visual Studio. Anyway, it's a very small version of. It feels like Visual Studio like neutered. So there you go. Like say, thank you for that message right there. So well, NeoVim has so many plugins. You can make it into an IDE with no problem. So yeah, there's like my lack of experience is basically the reason why I can't really answer you. He is just raw dragging it with no config. Basically, the only config I have is to add numbers. Yeah, so I think if you actually knew what you're doing and had like a really nice setup, you could probably get it. I tried to install NeoVim Chad or something, but I couldn't get it working. This was a while ago. I haven't tried recently. Anyway, so yeah, let's make all J8. Cool. Let's run void. Let's have a look how our player works. Hopefully it works nicely. Yeah, okay, so you know what, it looks smoother on Linux. Okay, the camera is terrible. I think it's because the frame rate is so low. That's pretty normal in our case. So let's see how, if I turn off this. Yeah, it looks okay. No, it's still got that jumpiness. I'm going to debug this on Windows more than anything. Cool. By the way, I use Emacs. Well, hey, that's another. He's a Giga Chad. I didn't realize you use Emacs. It looks like it's like see-through in the background. I thought it was NeoVim or something. Okay, I think we're good there. So I want to turn into control B this. Sorry, did I? Control B, that. I just pressed some buttons wrong. There we go. So, I think I do need to get a new version of, what is it called? SDL, because this is annoying. Swear queries is not supported. I don't remember turning it on. I guess. I've turned it on. Yes, so we have a... I mean, I could make a release build real quick. Yeah, I've got some time. I can do that. But I kind of want to more debug than do that. Hang on. By the way, about the line numbers, when you get an error at line 53 and you go to line 52G, 52G, oh, you can type it in, right? When you get error line, you can go to 52G and go to that line instead of manually. Okay, let's have a go. Let's have a go with that. So I'm going to pretend that we're at line... I think I'm still on there. Hang on. There we go. So let's pretend we want to get to line 100. So I assume it's 100. Nope. You can... Transparency is for OBS. For viewing pleasure. I cannot see a black background. I use a white. But okay. I did not know that. Oh wow. Flippin' heck, you've got some OBS skills I don't know about. Look at that. See, Mika's like a true streamer. I don't really know what I'm doing. True streamer. It makes sense. Your face is often lit in your cam actually when it's actually white. Right. Okay. That makes a lot more sense. Anyway, so if I type the let's try 100. Okay. There we go. That's really cool. That's what you're telling me. I can just type 100 in to go to that line number. Cool. That'll be nice for massive files. Anyway, so let's... what do I want to do? Let's look at my notes once more. So 2D rendering for UI. We've done that. I think we just really need a minimal viable product to get something out the door. Still needs improvement. Still needs improvements. Yeah. It wasn't letting me type 100G for some reason. Or is that in insert mode? I don't know. I'll have a look in a minute. Still needs improvement. Also needs to consider how to... Yeah, okay, that's fine. I'll leave that for a minute. Fix the play movement and render. I'll do that on Windows. So, try and fix Windows first, because I'm just faster at debugging. So, yes, we just need to add a 2D, I guess some kind of like lose condition. Like you died type deal. That's something I want to add to my thing. Okay. Make notes on placement new. No, it's just... I haven't done that. Okay, cool. I think I'm a bit organized. Uppercase, I see. Okay. Let me get rid of this now. And... Right, so let's... I'm going to do a clean build, right? I think that's what I want to do. So if I do control... Control B over there, and then oh yes, How do I get out of scroll mode? That's the other question. And then press Q to quit. Okay, get out of scroll mode. Q. And yep, cool, fantastic. So make clean. And then make all J8s. Cool. Fable 5 comes out in 24 hours. Is that the game? Fable? I love that game, Fable. Played it so much. Oh, you're talking about AI. Oh, right. Cool. Well, I hope people who enjoy AI have fun. And you don't get overcharged doing whatever you're going to do with Fable or whatever. Fable 5. Right. Let's see here. Let's allow all the spamming. Yes, we've definitely reduced the warnings, which is nice. So now we need to go to scroll mode, Control B this, and now we can play the arrow keys. Well, I'm still here. I know, yeah. Still working hard. Gotta do it. Alright, so these, that's definitely used. I just don't understand that error. Why is it saying that? Okay, so these aren't used, apparently. Defined and not used, okay. Graphics. Okay, so I'm going to look at this function and just get rid of the variable and just see if it compiles. Because I'm kind of curious to see if I can get rid of that. That'd be nice. Right, so Control B this and escape. Escape. And I want to type in colon. I feel like I'm in insert mode. There we go. I was pressing the wrong key. That was making a... The vibe code is a hype dolly. Well, good luck to them. Good luck to you, vibe coders. Have fun. Anyway, yeah, I won't be using it. Whoop. Oh, I'm typing the wrong thing in. EXP. Right. What are we interested in here? We're interested in graphics, GPU device, and I'm gonna go colon. What line number is it? 600 and that. Cool. So as far as I can tell, if I go into insert mode for a minute, this isn't used anywhere. So what I'm going to do is this. Kind of see, oops. Kind of see, and just see if this, oh, quit, yeah, sorry. Right, there we go. Okay, so Vulkan resize texture, unused function. Okay, I'm going to leave that. I'm going to have to get rid of this unused. They're kind of useful sometimes, but unused function, unused function, unused function. And let's go with scene. Let's get into scene. And well, about my PC, a friend of mine came so I could use his laptop to download Arch Linux image. While I was at it, I have no idea what he did, but he restored all my files. Yo, nice, bro. Oh, congratulations, you got your thing back. I'm glad things worked out for you, Emmanuel. Debian is so good. Oh, I'm glad you're enjoying that. It looks like things are happening in the chat, which is really good. Hell yeah. Okay, so we are going to scene game or game scene. And we go to line. 221. Alright, so it's saying set user data as... I assume it wants... Ah, right, that's why. Yeah, that's why I picked that. I remember now. Why is it complaining there? W null conversion. Yeah, because at this point... I kind of like that null conversion, to be honest. Because, unfortunately, the data type I'm working with is just... yeah, I'm not going to get rid of that. Oh, I don't know. Maybe I should. Alright. Because it's more descriptive. Like, it's null when you're passing that in. When it's 0, it's like, what the hell does that mean? So yeah, I'm not going to do that, actually. I changed my mind again. Null conversion is erroneous. So, unused variable, delta time. Unused variable, delta time. Okay, so... I've been paying for Pro AI. I use AI heavily. Wow, there you go. Well, enjoy your... hopefully you enjoy whatever it's called. Fable 5 or Mythos or whatever. Control B. Yeah, it's... So Control B this. How do I get to EXP? Let's go to main menu. Let's get rid of this delta time. Yeah, it's fine. We don't need to calculate the delta time if we're not using it. We will eventually use it, so I'm going to comment it out though. So yeah, let's do that. I feel like these changes are super minor, but it is helping me learn the NeoVim commands and stuff. We have fixed a bug which was needed to be fixed. Insert mode, and I don't think we use any of this, do we? Yeah, we do no physics, so let's just get rid of all this. Okay, I want to physics outside the delta loop, so I'm going to write this in. Current rendering of physics. Rendering of physics. Current use of delta time for physics isn't used in the menu yet. User jolt is, yes, it's Uint64. That's why I like null. Did you switch your OS to Linux? No, Santana. My engine will be both Linux and Windows based. So you will, if you are on Linux, you'll get a Linux build if you want it. So I'm just making sure everything works nicely on Linux, and I'm just debugging, getting rid of some warnings because they're a bit more outside of the ones I disagree with that I don't think are warnings. They are nicer to deal with on what is it called? On Linux with GCC. I'm actually making my game with Vim controls. Interesting. I will use it to teach me Unreal Engine 6 and learn versus and the scene graph. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah. Well, yeah. Enjoy your time. Yeah. I just hope that you don't get like charged through the nose for it. That's my only concern with people who love AI. Is they kind of get ripped off. Yeah. So fingers crossed that doesn't happen. Okay, let's recompile. Right, let's see how that affects things. Hopefully it doesn't affect things at all. Okay, so start. Let's just see if we got rid of the first bug, which was the exit screen. The exit button still existing. Yes, so we still got the jitteriness. We have all this. This is all cool. I'm not a graphics programmer. I've never done anything more than a 2D renderer. Yeah, thank you for joining us. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Well, there's plenty of time for you to become a graphics programmer if you're interested. And yes, full screen is still chilling like a villain. Does minimize still work? Actually, I haven't tested that. Yeah. Swap chain handling is really annoying in Vulkan. Yeah, I'm still chilling. Resizing, I'm not. I think this breaks everything. Or it breaks. Which one breaks stuff? It's not this then? Resizing the window to an arbitrary size breaks things. But I kind of don't care that, because no one does that in a video game. No one's like, I actually like my video game in 500 by 500 pixels. Yeah, so this is chill. By the looks of things. But yeah, this... Yeah, beating it up like this just ends up breaking it. AI is basically for free now. In a couple of months, or maybe yeah, it'll cost a fortune to use. They are just getting us hooked for free. Yeah, makes sense. I used it for 3 years, and I'm still at the same place. No improvement at all. Lol. Yeah, my suggestion to anyone who is learning, don't use AI. But, you know, I'm not going to say that it's... everyone should do what I think's correct, you know? I don't want to say, like, my opinion is the correct opinion of all time. The only reason I'll ever say don't use AI is because the struggle in the learning process is... the struggling and the learning process that you go through from struggling, let's just say that, will benefit you, I think, more in the long run. I have similar issues with reset. Yeah, it's only on Linux. It's really difficult to figure out. I'm not that worried though, because it's one of these things I'm just going to lock, I think, eventually. It's not. Yes, there is. Yes, I think Linux. Sorry, SDL. SDL will do that. What I'll do is you'll be able to resize things based on a menu that you've clicked on, you know, rather than just arbitrary resize whenever you want, which breaks the game. Yeah, so I think I am fine with these warnings. Null conversion here is a uint 64. I really like that. That's actually more obvious to me what I'm trying to say. Because it's like, oh, this is null, right? The rest are unused functions and basically unused variables, which are fine. So I'm going to push up my changes to the internet. Oh, I'm in the build directory, so I'll do that there. Cleaned up some warnings. Actually, you know what I'm going to try and disable? Let's disable some warnings, actually. Let's go into our CMake file and actually do that. So, I want to get rid of the unused functions. What is it called? Warning, because I really don't find that useful. So, I know so, unused... I don't know why this is a warning. I guess it's useful for cleanup, but it's not really that useful for me. Unused function warning. CMake. It's a tiny spider right next to me. Anyway, is there just a... No. I was actually looking at someone's code earlier. Yeah, I'm just gonna do what I did earlier. So I've recently bought the Vulkan 3D graphics cookbook. So I've recently acquired this book. Why do I like this song so much? It's just like a basic song. Don't know. I can't say. Why are you setting the scissor and viewport setting? Sorry, why are you setting the scissor before the viewport? Wasn't it the other way around? The warning message shows what warning it is. I just need to know the syntax for disabling. Why are you setting the scissor before the viewport? It doesn't matter, does it? It's just getting recorded to a command buffer. Who's cooking their books? Me. Ha ha ha. Oh no, wait. Yeah, you're right. It could be executed. I don't know actually what the graphics driver is going to do with that. Yeah, so this is what I needed to do. So for our library, let me just kill a fly real quick. It's floating around a bin. Be right back. I think I got it. I think I got the guy. Right. Okay, so that one's for MSVC, is it? Dang it. Right. Okay, so we need a GCC disable warning. Actually, go. Oh no, go back. That was stupid. Why did I close that? I could have just posted in the. Never mind. Let's do that again. GitHub. So Vulkan cookbook 3D rendering graphics. Perfect order. All right. Right. Let's do that again. Yeah, because I was seeing like how they handled Linux. It looked very interesting. Yeah, what I need is this more than anything. So let's see the right. I got distracted by a fly. Let's get back to it. Right. So exp. Let's get out of here. Let's go into my root directory. Go into CMake. Hello, how you doing, dude? Hope you're having a great day, my man. Thank you for joining us. Yeah, I don't know why this has happened as well. This is kind of annoying. It's like... Oh, I'm not even in edit mode. Hang on. Let's fix this up as well, because this looks ugly. AF. I think I need to change... I think we've got tabs and spaces in the same file. Which I'll change after. Right. Okay. Can I do a... No, okay. I was hoping I could do a Visual Studio trick in NeoVim, but we'll just take our time. There's no rush. Good old Linuxy time. Yeah, there we go. Less ugly, much nicer. We don't want all that silly beans. Look at that. Very nice. Right. We want to add a if Unix situation, I think. So, what was the thing that we were trying to copy over? It is a compiler option. I don't mind putting it here. That's perfectly fine because it's a compiler-based if statement anyway. Yeah, so, by the way, this is how you make something Wayland-based. You have to add this in. But you also need, like, some X11 as well. It's quite weird. Oh, what am I doing? So paste that in. And obviously this is the Visual Studio. And we need to make this for void. And what have we got here? So if I go to Control B, scroll up mode. Oh, my bad. Wrong. Control B. Control B. This. Okay. We should see if I scroll up. What is the number? Okay. So I think this is just going to be in there, pasted straight in. So Control B, semicolon. So we have %old /% old /new /g is okay. That's a find global replace. I thank you. So st, okay, all those slashes. Something to get, okay. You hate CMake, fair enough. What makes you hate CMake? Yes, I'll let you answer that one. Is no AI able to generate CMake code? That's it. Maybe, I don't know. I'll let Mabdo answer that one. Yeah, CMake is kind of tough. If you're right, so I'm gonna pray that's how you do it, but we'll see. Oops. Oh no, I'm in R mode. How do I get out of this mode? Alright. R0 mode. I hated it before AI existed. Fair enough. I moved to Zig. Fair enough. Yes. Yeah, so how do I get out of read? I think I'm in read-only mode in NeoVim. NeoVim read-only mode. I think that's what I'm in. No, this is... I just need like an introduction of what's going on here. How do I make a file I jump to read-only by default? Okay, no. You have to... okay, so it's... Thank you. Yeah, because I've ended up in this weird mode. Okay, so colon... I see. I just need to escape that mode. I understand. Okay, thank you. Let's... because what I'm doing is I'm getting my commands mixed up. Thank you for that. That was actually really helpful. Because I was getting stuck on that particular command. Oh, you're right. Yeah, that's the actual warning. Sorry. Yeah, I've just typed in the warning myself. Of course, you are completely right. You don't do what I've done here. If I go in insert mode. Thank you for that, by the way. Yes, that is actually how you do it. You're completely spot on there. You can add a percentage before the S and other commands and some other commands to make it take effect to the whole buffer and not only the current line. Q quit and Q exclamation quit to quit. Ignore ignore changes. Thank you. I see. Yes, so I went into some weird mode. Weirdo mode. Nope. I just need to swap windows to this. Where are we? Oh, we're still in scroll mode. Alright, so make, clean. Actually, let's we're gonna have to clean Linux debug. If you want to modify full buffers, you can do that, for example. Okay, so when you're talking about buffers, are you talking about the entire source tree? That's the thing I don't quite understand. I don't think I need to do a whole... Or are you talking about something else? That's the thing I'm a little confused on. So build. We have a make all J4, J8 even. Let's see if we get that warning. Or if you want to choose line in visual mode. Buffer is a Vim window. Okay, thank you. Thank you, guys. So that's a search and replace for that window. Thank you. I thought it was a search and replace for the my whole source tree. So if I've made a mistake, I don't have to go into that line, look for it, type it out. I can just do a... Oh, okay. What is the difference? Oh, capital. Okay, so let's use it. How about we try and use it? So it's a W, capital W. Right. Control B. This. We should be in. So if we have, let's try and use it. See if I can be a good listener and actually pay attention. / old name, which I typed in as -W. No unused function / and then obviously the same thing twice. No. Oh, wow. Yeah, it's changing it. Okay, there we go. Look at that. Thanks, guys. That's kind of cool. And it isn't deleting the what is it called? The brackets, which is lovely. Fantastic. Okay, cool. And I assume when I press enter, it's changed. Yo, there we go. Cool. Right. Write that out. I assume that needs to be written out. And Control B : and backspace us out of here. And then there we go. Debug. And then cool. Let's do a cd build. And then make all J8. Each Vim instance will have multiple buffer / windows in it. Okay, File Explorer, File Editor, and so on. I see. You did that command well. Thank you. But when you wrote %s, you modified the entire file. I see. Instead, you should modify only that single file. A single line, I see, sorry. Yeah, so I'm going to also get rid of that unused variable and conversion to null. The rest I don't. Cool, I just wanted to get rid of those because I need these around, those other ones that I'm not using. And I think then we'll have a clean build. Oh yeah, null conversion is super convenient in this case. Alright, so that will be good. And then we'll have a super We'll have no warnings. We'll fix this as well. This is kind of ugly. Okay, right, and we'll clean up any other ugliness as well. Now, obviously, that'll be useful. Well, unused variables are kind of... I don't know. I'll keep unused variables in, I guess. But I don't understand, like, some of them are defined and unused, but they actually are used. I'll get rid of the null conversion. I don't think that's an issue at all. Like, why is that a warning? But the rest... where is the... I think I went past everything. So... Yeah, we made a lot of progress, I think. Thank you for joining us again, Ratchet. I'll show you shortly. If I just type out some more. So, target. Compile. We're just getting rid of some compilation warnings that I really don't feel like are necessary. W no conversion null. Yeah, I just don't think that's like a valid warning for our case anyway. We are very much using that fact that null is 0 to set some value that can only be that is just a number that represents a object that needs to be a pointer, right? Because of set user data uses a uint64 instead of a void star. Just does, don't know, just the way the library works. So W, yeah, thanks for the chat as well. The chat has helped out so much. Like, everyone has been so helpful today, which has been really nice. Like I said at the beginning of the stream, I was kind of nervous about Linux because I think it's very tempting to have people backsit you. Because I think it attracts a particular type of programmer. The less said about that, the better, perhaps. But no, everyone's been like super nice and patient. The fact that I've made little mistakes here and there, that, you know, they've just helped out and not gone a bit, not lost their head. Like, no, you idiot, you've done this wrong. Blah. Crashing out because I forgot a command again or something. You know how it is. So yeah, let's compile. Bro got a little annoyed. I did get a little annoyed with SSH. I have to admit that was a little irritating because it was just I just wanted to talk to my GitHub. So you did that command well, but you wrote %. Ah, okay, right. I understand. So % and s do the whole single line versus the whole file. I see. Thank you. You can just mark the variables unused. Right, I'll do that. I think I'm going to do it. Yes, I'm going to look at that. Define as unused happens because of static. You can try to substitute it as const expr. Yeah, let's do that. I think that's a good one to get rid of. Yeah, you're right. Because that is const. That should be. Can you do a const expr const char though? Life is too short to learn Vim. All right, so I'll just show people like Ratchet who are asking about what we're doing. But yeah, this is we got our engine up and running on Linuxo. Linus would be happy. You know, you've seen this before, so I won't go into it too in depth. But yes, and we generally have like no. We have 2 validation warnings, something about Ray query being turned on, which I don't care about, and the fact that I've got both GPU assistant modes turned on. So yeah, overall, that was a really big surprise. I thought I'd be here for hours debugging this. And it does do this, what is it called? Address sanitizer is shouting at me for this thing that it's in a library that I can't really deal with. So yeah. So, alright, let's get to unused variables. So we can do a const expr for that one thing, which I'm going to do next. And then I'm going to mark things as unused. If I can do that, that'd be nice. Yeah, maybe unused, I think it's right. It's unused maybe. Or something like that. I can't quite remember. But yes, let's try and get rid of all our warnings. Expert. So we are interested in attacking the... I think it's in, without looking at it. Is it user interface? I think it's user interface header. Where would... Oh, no, it's in GPU resources, I just remembered. EXP. Graphics. GPU. No, GPU resources, just like you said. And then this would be... I think it's all this file, actually, which is the issue. What are we looking for is S Atlas, which we can do with a quick find with S Atlas. Okay, it's not here. Where have I put this thing? Okay, so I'm just going to build clean again because it's going to be faster because I can't remember. And make clean. Make all J. 8. Maybe unused. Yes, thank you. That's what I was thinking. You got C++. Such a weird language. Why do you have ray queries on? You're not ray tracing. I don't know why it's even on. Yes. So I'll try and turn that off as well. Actually, the warning is erroneous. I don't know why it exists. I'm not using it at all. You can very much use const expert const char. That's how you do it. Right. Okay. Thank you very much, Ratchet. I've tried to use const expert char. Right. Fantastic, guys. Thank you for so much. Okay, so this is in graphics renderer 2D. Okay, I didn't realize. Okay, so we will get rid of our warnings, which will be lovely because that'll be nice. Be nice to see the where's Atlas? Sorry, 2D. That is in. Is it CPP? HPP, which will be in the HPP section right there. And so you're saying that you're supposed to do it like this, like that, right? Static const expert const char, right? He's ray tracing. Yes. Whoa, I went for a quick swim and your game engine works on Linux. There we go. Yeah, woohoo. We got there in the end. Whoever doubted me. Anyway, right. Okay, so let's go to, where's the next thing? Okay, GPU resources is the next thing. So if that is not correct, I haven't used const expert in that context before, but that one should be inline. It's not going to be modified ever. This is going to, the only time this is going to be modified is when I change things. It's not going to, I'm never ever going to append anything to this. This is always going to be static. That's why I made it static. Unless it, unless you know some more about C++ than I do in this specific use case, that no, if even if it's going to be never used, it's going to be like just basically a define. Yeah, it's just basically, yeah, hash define da 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 da. Then inline is good. Ignore inline, I thought it was a function. You also don't need inline if it's const expert. Yeah, cool. Thanks, guys. Yeah, because yeah, this is these two here are like supposed to be matched 1-to-1. It's just to make my life easier, to be honest. For a, you know, it's a slightly out of there, but anyway. Let's go to GPU resources, and we'll see how this compiles afterwards. So as far as I'm aware, GPU resources, yes, so 160, so 160. Okay, yep. And then let's go into insert mode. So we want to say, like, maybe unused here. Maybe actually don't use this very often. I don't know where exactly. I feel like I'm learning, like, forced to learn newer C++. Unused. Maybe unused. If it's in the wrong place, we'll find out on a compilation. It's not going to take too long to fix. Maybe unused. Maybe, guess what? Unused. Yeah, you're right. These should be const expr as well, because they're never going to change either. Yeah, just classic. Maybe unused. Yeah, I mean, it's all nitpicky stuff. It's like completely fine, but it's like, yes, in the use case that I'm using this for, this should be completely const expr. Yeah. Thanks for all the suggestions, by the way. Everyone's chipping in here. It's right in the credits afterwards. Right, so static const expr, because it's constant expression. Const. Yeah, I'm going to kind of copy and paste this because it's going to be a little faster. Oh, I'm in visual mode. I can't do that. Sorry, insert mode. Here's where it doesn't get faster. So please work. Okay, that's fine. Okay, this is just going to be slower, I think. Just because of, you know, typing it out. It's going to be correct. Const expr. Yeah, you can multi-line. How do you do multi-line? If you only know how to do macros, you wouldn't have to write. Oh, I see. You have to do it with a macro. So you could react. You could record a. Okay, this is this sounds a bit complicated for this. I'll just finish. If I have to record a macro or something. Considering that we're just done. Okay, so oops, escape. Right, and let's just see how we go with that. Control B over there. Make all please don't cause a compilation issue. Ignored attributes. Did I put that in the wrong place? Where does maybe... No, let me just look this up. I'll just look this up. Where does this actually need to live relative to variables? I don't really use these. That's why I'm kind of like... struct sname. And I have... So struct type def. So, okay, so it's... I think I put it in the wrong place, have I? Right, this is a slight painful lesson here learnt, I think. Yeah, no. That's the actual struct name. Oh, I'm an idiot. I just realized my mistake based on what I've just typed out. So let me... Yeah, I put this in the wrong place completely. My misunderstanding here. So what we need to do here is... So actually we can do a command here, right? We can do a colon, not in the colon. Left a colon there now. S slash or slash. No. All right, I'll just do %s like we did earlier. Maybe unused. Oh, what? What is happening? What the hell? Okay. Oh, hang on. I got this S. Oh, I messed up. Alright, whatever. I give up. I'm just going to go to insert mode again. And just do it like a peasant. Like we're on Vi. Code like it's 1987. Alright, just give me a minute. This is just going to be faster. So it looks like you put maybe unused on the end of the struct definition, not where the variable is declared, which is completely different. That makes a bit more sense. So according to what I've read here, struct maybe unused s is actually how you do it when it's declared. And what we're doing here is we're just making instances of these things, not capital S is regex, got you. Static in a header almost never is what you want. Is that true here? Are you still programming? Yes, I am. Alright, so maybe unused. Let's put this in where it needs to be. And I'm going to try and copy and paste. Thank you for joining us again. You returned from your badminton. Oh yes, I hope you had fun. Did you win? Right, so let me so that other people have said remove statics. Let me just get rid of this. Oh, I'm in Visual Studios. Okay, so I'm just going to compile real quick because I don't want to have to type this out and it's not working. Actually, this is going to have to be for pipeline. Yeah, this is the only one. Actually, that was way easier than I anticipated. Yeah, just bear with me, gang. Insert. There's only one space. In fact, I could probably just do that. Then, no. Okay, one after, fantastic. That seems a bit risky there. Damn, respect. Yeah, appreciate it, dude. Glad you rejoined us. Let me unused. Yeah, I do like programming, so it's not like super difficult to do long hours. I'm sure people in this chat do longer, who knows. Right, I will, sorry, just let me type this all out, and I'll read chat completely. I haven't forgotten you guys, promise. Alright, oh my goodness, if I could type maybe, that would be good. Okay, come on. You don't need static, just context spur. TT, what if escape point wants to bloat his executable? Oh, because the copy and pasting. I was attempting a joke. Let's see. I didn't quite read it. When will you release Unreal 6? Well, tomorrow, obviously. Executable maxing. I want to learn full stack but can't code without tutorials. Any advice? My advice, if you want to learn coding in general, which I think can be applied to web, is to make sure that the language that you're using is understood at the level of a junior. Tutorials have this tendency to take you very deep in a very particular direction. And what ends up happening if you don't have a good foundation, then if you don't have a good foundation, then what ends up happening is you can end up getting stuck. Basically, you can't move laterally if you think about it, right? Because when you're watching a tutorial, you're following like a strict path, and after that, you need to be able to do stuff on your own. So, in my opinion, having a good foundational base in your language is a good option to getting out of what people call tutorial hell. All right, so. Right. Yay! Woo woo woo! Right, I'm just gonna do a make clean. So I'm just gonna see from like absolute scratch now, and to see how we look. This is not true C++ where you have nested templates, yes. With concepts within templates, with an S-finay. With template metaprogramming all the way down. You just don't understand it, you see. You're not a real programmer if you don't understand my code. Yeah, my code is very basic, and that's why I think it's easy for people to criticize, which is totally fair, by the way. I like that about my code. That people can look at it and go, no. Yeah, to avoid bloating up your program, you could just remove static, right? If I had like templates all scattered all over the place, right? It would be very difficult to work out. Okay, cool. Let's just check everything works, and we'll get rid of that warning as well. For some reason, ray tracing is here. Let's get rid of that ray tracing query thing. Cool. I'm just going to say that's working and ignore that. It's address sanitizer issue. Hey, hi guys. Hi. Heisenberg. Oh, hope you saw that, Heisenberg. I know you always often ask. We've updated our Linux build to the most up to date. Right. You know, I'm also yeah, I am grateful for the criticism too. It's always good. It's always good. It keeps me humble. You know what I mean? I mean, I say that like unironically. It's not. I find myself. I don't think I've ever drifted to being a narcissist, but when people could say like, "Oh, dude, you're just doing this simple mistake," it's like, okay, yeah, I don't know everything. I can learn from you guys. Anyway. Right. What am I trying to do next? I am trying to get rid of that warning. Let's get rid of that warning. The device. Let's go back into the device. So for some reason, when I run my code, so I'm just going to run it again just to see the... actually, I can just scroll up. So what I'm interested in is... not all this crap. This, we're just trying to get rid of this. So, warning validation... sorry, warning that the validation is adjusted settings. Ray tracing query validation was enabled for some reason. I don't know why. So let's look this up. Ray tracing validation in the when we created the device. So if I wanted to turn this on, so we have what? Mesh shading was enabled. Mesh shading features not supported. Okay, so we got 3 features turned on here. So ray query, so we have 3 random features. I don't use any of these. Unfortunately, mesh shading is not supported, which is sad. That's just a driver issue, by the way. My graphics card does support these 3 things, but whatever. So trace ray, and I'm copying them in here so I can copy them out on my web browser in a small window. Okay, so features. So I think what's ended up happening here is we got like a feature either turned on completely or turned off completely. I'm not well versed in C++ to figure out why you'd use concepts and sFNA at the same time. Doesn't concepts succeed? Yes, 100%. That's being silly in the sense that you would use both because you're extra good at programming, right? in Vulkan device features. Right, let's see. Oh, yes, thank you. Yeah, what is this called? Why is this turned on? No, I want to see the device, not the extension. That's the extension. I'm sure it's got a feature and an extension, right? Sorry, that's wrong. I said it. Sorry, yeah. I'm looking to turn off the feature. I don't want to have to deal with the extension. So let's type no, not feature, extension. No, I said that right. Whatever. All right, let's go into the documentation. Maybe it'll just tell us here like what we need to turn off as part of what struct. So I don't know which struct we're in. Okay, so it's in this physical device feature 2. And we may not be initializing it to 0, maybe? And we're just getting uninitialized data. Yeah, let's just check that out. I'm kind of curious now if we are initializing it to 0. Okay, so control... What is it called? Control B colon ext. Yeah, I don't think it's a driver. I think it's a driver issue. Wonder what driver is using. Yeah, I can show you if you want. No reason why I can't. Yeah, my graphics card is new enough to be able to do ray tracing and mesh shading. I literally bought it to do mesh shading, and I have actually done mesh shading on it. But yeah, for some reason this particular driver will not support that, I think. That's the only thing that's holding me back. So I have a 4070 which definitely supports all 3 features. But for whatever reason, we are not getting access to these features. So what am I interested in here is, I think it's actually pretty close to this. So we have the instance, we have... But regardless, we shouldn't... It might be showing us that we're just not initializing things properly. So we have enumerate devices, pick a device, give it a score, query... here we are. Okay, so... There we are initializing them to 0. What I was hoping for was like an obvious... like not assignment thing. Because that's the only thing we end up doing after that. So you have dynamic rendering, sync 2. We have shader int 64, block scalar layout, runtime array. So these are both for bindless, both different 2 types of bindless. We have uniform. Yep, so we have 8-bit access, sure. That's for the buffer device address stuff, I think. Yeah, we have 16-bit storage. So just all N types. We have sampler, anisotropy on. Just more data types being enabled in the shader. Yeah, we just don't have... Why is the ray tracing being picked up when we create the device? I know it's a warning, so it's like... Well, why is it saying it's enabled? Hello, Swap. How you doing, dude? Is this logical device creation? No, it's physical. No, this is logical device. Yeah. Create device. Yeah, there it is. Look, create device, same function name. That's logical. It's not hardware. It's not the physical device. Am I tripping, right? Vulkan device. There's physical device being passed in. Yeah. This is a logical device creation. Ignore me. Yeah, that's a good question. I might have been staring at the wrong function. Keeps me sharp. That's good questions. I mean, I can explicitly set these to null, I guess, but it's like, why do I need to do that? Why is it assuming they're on? So, We have queries. I don't think it's that important, but it would be nice to have no warnings in Vulkan as well as the compiled code. Have you spotted something? I think it's turned on in the validation layer. Not the logical device. Warnings that the validation is adjust. Oh, validation is turned on. Ray tracing validation is enabled. Right. Oh, weird. Why? How have I turned that on? Very strange. Oh no, I've gone too high. Hang on. Right. Okay. So you're both spotting something here. So let's look for Ray. Let's like mesh shading, right? Mesh shading. Mesh underscore mesh shading. Mesh. It's not even here. Have I turned on like every single validation thing or something? It's possible I've turned on every single validation thing. Hang on, let me just scroll up to the top real quick instead of doing that. Yeah, that's the thing I was talking about. By the way, you kind of need to have a surface that's X11. That was the thing I was talking about. But you can't include Linux if you're using Wayland. You can't use. That's really annoying. Ray tracing validation is enabled from the SDK UI. It's not a problem with my code. Ah, I see. All right. Okay. So if that's the case, then I don't really care. Then it's just turned on in things that I don't care about. Okay, cool. Thanks, guys. That's good to know about this warning. I should have just googled the warning. Looks like that's what you guys did. Just very smart, very smart. Yes. Okay. So it looks like we are completely warning free, apart from this warning up here, which I have on purpose. So we're just doing two things at once. It's just telling us that the we are going to get very slow performance based on having two error checks at the same time. But I kind of like having them. Right. Okay. So let's push up our code. I think I'm very happy with that. Thanks for all the help, as usual, gang. I'm just going to write out. I don't know if I did anything. No, I just need to switch to get out of scroll mode and let's do one final clean. And I know I just looked up at the warning message for the first time. In my defense, I'm on my phone. Oh no, I just looked at that warning message for the first time. Yeah, no problem. You don't have to say that. It's very nice of you to help me out, regardless how you do it. So, Right. Okay. So, we want to make all J8s just one more time. Woo! Shadow Dev, how you doing? Shadow Claw Dev, how you doing, dude? Hopefully your C++ is going well. Hopefully you're enjoying life. Here we go. Warning free build on Linux. I'm very swaggers right now. Well, we'll see anyway. Yeah, well, that's great. I'm glad you're enjoying your C++. Alright, cool. We've got a nice little build. Obviously, just going to rerun it one more time because I'm going to push straight to master. And then merge into my space branch with X theirs because I I know it's not. It's just to make sure. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. We still got this weirdness going on. Nice little lighting. Got the debug geometry still on. Very cool. Very cool. Closes with that horrible stack trace, which I can't really get rid of because that's inside a different library. And yeah, that's it's great. So let's add git commit removed all warnings from the Linux build. Now we should be able to, see shadowing and stuff like that, like more important things. Git push, fantastic. Okay. Oh, not got push. Not got pish either. It's definitely git push. How is CMake though? Ah, yeah, it's going good. We've just managed to solve all our issues. So we managed to solve pretty much all the stuff. Escape Point is writing his own alternative to CMake. Yes. It's called Void Make. No. Yes. My CMake is just about working, and it's just about good enough for what we need. It still isn't perfect because I have to worry about how libraries are going to be linked. Sorry, how my library is going to be linked to the executable. But I'm okay with that for now. Yeah, it's definitely a joke. I'm not making a new CMake. Right. So that's pushed up. Let's get our space branch. What branch are we in, actually? I don't even know. Cool. Let's check out space. Good old space. And let's do a git merge x. There's... no, not master. No, it is master, yes. And again, let's just compile. Just make sure everything's good on this branch. I can't imagine anything's wrong, but this is old habits from my company where I had to make sure everything was building, running, and things like that before I committed anything. I heard CMake abstracts a lot of things unnecessarily. CMake is difficult because it's awkward, and especially I think a lot of older programmers. So there's two types of people I think who dislike CMake, and I knew one of them at work. He was in his late 60s, and he had been programming for a very long time. He was very, very good, and he liked editing his own Visual Studio solution himself, and he liked writing Make by himself. He hated the fact that CMake generates both of those things for him. He didn't like how it messed with his Make files, and he didn't know how it messed with his Visual Studio solutions. Now, people who are new, who have never handled Make systems before, CMake tries to encapsulate all the features that you would typically want for any Make system on any platform. Meaning that it's kind of like, oh, I've got to learn a lot of weird esoteric things to get things working, right? So yeah, that's generally the two camps that people sit in when it comes to CMake. I found it very boring because it's like you end up kind of sitting there like learning a bunch of commands that don't do anything apart from generate your project slightly more efficiently. And at the end of the day, you only do that once every now and again. So I found it kind of boring, but outside of that, it was still programming, so it was still kind of fun, But apart from that, the upside of CMake is that you don't have to craft what would you say? You don't have to have a personal crafted Visual Studio project and maintain a Make project at the same time, or a Make file, sorry. You can just have a CMake project that does both. That's the upside, which I do like over having to maintain a VS project, which I don't do anymore. I just obliterate everything. Yeah, CMake ray tracing. And you can also do CMake ray tracing. That's obviously a joke. Yes, that's what CMake needs, ray tracing. I mean, it's Turing complete, technically. So you can technically make anything with CMake. Oh, that's sick. Yeah, I think it is because it's Turing complete, isn't it? If someone actually did ray trace CMake, that's awesome. Someone actually pulled that off. It's very weird. Someone someone shared an article while I was at work that someone wrote like a massive CMake script, like took a load of like CMake stuff, and all it did was add 2 plus 2 together and returned 4, because it's not designed to do that at the time. I don't know if we could do that now. Right, okay, so let's git add. Right, oops. Let's get out of here. Git commit merged all the changes from master to remove warnings. Alright, cool. And push. Fantastic. Alright. Yeah, send it over. That's kind of fun. Yeah, any Turing complete thing can technically make anything. But the fact that getting it to do something, getting it to do literally anything, is a different kettle of fish, right? Just because I could theoretically bench 4 plates doesn't mean it's easy to do. Anyway, so what should we do next? That's the next question. So we've cleaned up our warnings. You know, I'm going to write a quick note to myself on the things I've learned with what is it called? I literally forgot what it's called. NeoVim. So I'm going to write like a quick NeoVim to myself. So yeah, so Mika's probably got like familiarity with this. That is what I do not like about configs. They make it simple initially, but add a bunch of features. Yes, it becomes Turing complete, immediately turns into a mess. Just use C++ at this point. Yeah, I could totally see what you mean there. All right, so I'm just going to write some notes about what we've learned today, so we don't forget what you've taught me in general. So NeoVim, typical NeoVim use. I don't know what they call them, commands. Yes. So, whoa. Oh yes, I forgot I can't do that on this because that's the same command as. So I'm just gonna write. So yes. This is because okay, so we got, I don't know what to tag this as. We'll come back to that. Okay, so the first thing I think I should know is that colon, let's, I don't know, do we have NeoVim here? I doubt it, but AXP, this, oh, okay, cool. This allows you to go through a source tree to select a file, which is probably the most important thing I learned today. You can undo with let's put this in here, and redo with Control R, all in command mode. Right. No way Obsidian on Linux, yeah. Every time I hear Obsidian, I think Minecraft blocks. I feel the same way, honestly. Yeah, I mean, they did go with a purple theme as well. It's kind of funny. So, yes, I'm actually going to not do major blocks, I don't think. Unless it's bigger. So I'm just going to kind of throw this in here. What else did we learn today? We learned that... oh yeah, slash. So if you use slash, you can search for a file, a string in a file. If you then, was it click, I think, on a location, No, it's enter, I think. If you press enter, you stop. Sorry, your cursor goes to that location. Goes to that location. N and P go from next to previous. Thank you. I will write those down too. Thank you for reminding me. Yeah, so if you end up in a mode you don't like, you can always quit with colon Q exclamation mark. Okay. Use colon S for visual mode. Okay, so you have a buffer with NeoVim. This buffer is made up of many things. You have buffers plural in NeoVim. When you type what is it, %s, percent or something, you are using the visual buffer, aka everything on the screen, meaning that you can do a search and replace with, so I remember this as colon, actually I'm going to test this because I can't quite remember. So let's look for null pointer. Where are we? Control B colon. So %s slash null ptr slash, yeah, null ptr. Cool. Thanks for that. Just trying to remember myself. So %s slash old name slash new name within the whole file all at once. Fantastic. Okay, you'll also learn that. Oh yes, we also learned that. Okay, so if you want to run any bash command, you can use colon exclamation mark and then any regular command. And let's try that. I actually haven't tried that. Let's just see. So if I try colon, what is it, vert? Oh, okay, clear. Oh, what? Colon vert will open a terminal. Oh, why am I in insert mode? Hang on. Vert. I typed that in wrong. What is happening when I do that? I don't quite understand. Oh, maybe I'm in tmux. Maybe it's messing it up. Let me try. So if I oh, okay, I didn't understand. Thank you. So vert term. Okay, yeah, okay. There we go. There's a terminal. And I assume if I quit out of this, yeah, Yes, okay, so we can quit. So I assume horizon. No, what's horizontal? Term. Okay, so yes, you can bring the terminal very easily, and then we want to, if you want to quit, again, you just quit. Okay, so if you want to bring up a terminal, you can simply add vert term, or oops, I think I said, yeah, term, and it will pop up. Once you have finished, you can just colon quit to get back to your text. Fantastic. Okay, cool. And we also learned that you should remember that the G at the end makes, okay, so yes, thank you. If you want to do a search and replace for everything in your source directory, oh my god, directory, you want to add a G like this. Just grab you, throw this in here, /G. Alright, I won't do that global. Hi bud, hi Raj, how you doing, dude? Thank you for joining us again. Just typing up some notes on search and replace, basic, what is it called? Neovim commands. What else did we learn? We learned throughout our debug sesh, no, /G will not do globally, but the whole directory. It means global in a line. It's a bit hard to explain. So it's just directory, right? Okay. In your current source directory. Right, what else? I think I'm just going to scroll up real quick just to make sure we don't have any missed things. So I know you guys were helping out quite. Let's see if we missed anything. Okay, so we probably want to quickly look up. You can press Q to start a macro and then press 0 to the first character and W twice to move 2 characters. Okay, so that's a bit, I'm going to leave the macro out. Maybe another day when I've got a bit more brain cells activated. I just read up matches from Ratchet. Escape point missed 1998. C++ 98. Yeah, 100%. Right. Okay, I think that's pretty much all the absolute basics, right? I think there's a couple of things that I learned, but I'm not going to write them down because it's going to be relatively easy to remember. Okay, cool. That will be that. Okay, so, but if you have a line, say word, and you do that word 2, You get word to word. Ah, okay. If you want word to... Oh, I see. Okay. That makes sense. Thank you. That actually makes a lot more sense. If you want every... That's a weird instance. Like every of the word to change, and not just the first one. In a sequence of words you need to add. Cool. Yeah, in that line, got you. You should Google it. Maybe it's too hard to explain. I think I got it. Yeah. So it's like if I had a sequence of word, it would only do the first one in that line. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you for the help. I think that's the basics that I should remember for next time. Obviously, I know how to save and get out of insert mode and stuff like that. Fantastic. All right. I'm going to share my Discord server real quick. I hopefully anyone who wants to join who may be watching, I hope you've enjoyed our Linux stream. Sorry about the auto translation not working, but yes, basically the percent means that the scope as macro is active, and G just says not just once but globally. Got you. So here's my Discord server if you want to join. Just anyone's allowed to join, regardless of skill level. I just got an intern at a robotics startup, but I don't really know anything. I was studying the past couple of months. Oh, well done, Raj. Don't worry about too much about internships. I know this is going to seem slightly mean, but they kind of expect you to know nothing. They'll train you up. You don't have to worry too much. Okay, as long as you can, listen and you're nice to work with, you should be okay. Yeah, don't worry too much. You'll crush it at your new internship. Well, congratulations, by the way. Well done. So yes, I'm gonna call it here, gang. Thank you for the lovely live stream as usual. It's always a pleasure to stream with you guys as I code. I think we made a lot of progress. We got Linux working, and proof that I am working on Linux. Hopefully that's nice for the people who have heard me say that I'm working on Linux a lot, and you've actually seen it today, right? Okay, so yeah, I will leave it here, and I wish you all the best, and I'll see you all in the next one. So yeah, bye guys. Bye.